Yeah. Welcome to Flipping Tables with Dwayne. This ain't about comfort. It's about conversation. If you're ready to think, pull up a chair. I came to shake the room, not tear it apart. Ask the hard questions, get straight to the heart. No fear in the mic, no script in my hand. Just a voice with a vision trying to help us understand. Some truths make us cheer, some truths make us pause. Some make us rethink what we thought was the cause. Growth starts the moment we listen and learn. Every honest discussion is a bridge we can earn. No silence, no pretending, real dialogue, that's where change begins. We're flipping tables, not people. Breaking old habits, searching for what's true. Bring your ideas, bring your questions too. At Flipping Tables with Dwayne, the conversation starts with you. No echo chambers, every voice can speak. Strong ideas grow stronger when they're tested every week. Some will agree, some won't, and that's okay. Respect can still exist when we see a different way. We're building understanding, not burning bridges down. Looking for the truth instead of chasing the crowd. The goal isn't winning every single debate. It's leaving every listener with something to contemplate. Truth over noise, wisdom over pride, character over clout. Let's bring it to the light. We're flipping tables, opening minds, turning hard questions into better conversations. Flipping tables, hosted by Dwayne. No filters, no fear, just real talk. Welcome to the table. The conversation is just getting started. Turn the lights on. Mic check. Truth don't need permission. Black Man Unfiltered Network. Let's work. This ain't a podcast. This a battlefield where the truth gets tested and the fake revealed. No sugar on the message, no filters on the screen. We say what we mean, stand on what we believe. The gray area, every angle gets explored. Paul and Peter bring the questions to the floor. Different points of view, but respect stays alive. Strong ideas survive when they're challenged and refined. Welcome to the network, where the people got a voice. If you stand for something, then it's time to make your choice. Real talk, real facts, no backing down tonight. Black Man Unfiltered, bring the truth into the light. Flipping tables, turning comfort upside down. Breaking old assumptions, shaking up the town. If the truth makes you uncomfortable, let it do its job. Growth begins the moment we stop dodging hard thoughts. Battle-tested truth, our rules never fold. Pressure makes character, that's the story told. Standing on conviction when the room gets loud. Truth doesn't need permission from the crowd. Oh, we don't fear the dialogue, we don't run from disagreement. Ideas grow stronger when they test it with integrity. Mr. Boomer, our pain brings perspective. Years of life experience keep the message effective. Lessons from the past, eyes on what's ahead. Passing down wisdom so the next generation's led. Every show, every host, one mission, one flame. Different conversations, but the purpose stays the same. Build the people up, challenge every mind. Leave the fear behind, it's truth over time. This is the Black Man Unfiltered Network, where conversations matter. Where ideas are tested, where voices are heard. The gray area,
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on, man? It's good to see y'all in the building tonight. Y'all coming in real quick and real heavy, and I love it. I love it. We got a great show tonight, man. I'm going to go right to the show tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I want to have a good conversation tonight. All right. Anybody that was in the military and who contributed to the military in any way, you're welcome to the show tonight. Anybody that's not in the military, you're welcome to the show tonight. But I want to have a conversation. It's like somewhat like a bridge in the gap type of conversation. But there has been claims that military soldiers and street soldiers are the same. Military soldiers and street soldiers are the same. There have been claims. Okay. So we're going to get into that in just a second, man. If you're watching right now, thank you for being here. You could be anywhere else, but you chose to be here with Black Man Unfiltered tonight, and I appreciate it. Also, I would like you to show your appreciation if you can, please do this for me. Hit the like button and the subscribe button right now. If you are not a subscriber to this channel, that helps the channel grow. All right. Hit it right now. We want the algorithm to be fed. And when it's full, we are elevated. So hit the like button, subscribe button. That's for free. If you got a little extra change in your pocket and you want to help this channel grow, continue to grow, please go ahead and hit the Cash App, which will be scrolling at the bottom of the screen momentarily. You'll be able to give that way. And also, if you want to give through the super chat, you could do that as well. The super chat is at the bottom of the chat. Hit that as well. And help your boy continue to grow this great network that we have here. All right. Again, thank everybody for the 6,000 subscribers who have subscribed to this channel and trusted your entertainment needs and truth. 6,000, over 6,000 of you. Thank you so much for that. Also, thank you for over 2 million views. We thank you for that as well. I am ecstatic. I am excited for the next chapter as we move forward to 10,000 subscribers. I know we just hit 6, but I believe at 10,000, it's on the way. So I appreciate you guys in advance. Thank you so much for being here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Guys, we got some people coming in here tonight. We got Jay Prince will be in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Jay Prince says that street soldiers and military soldiers are the same. They just do it with a tuxedo on, and the street dudes do it with jerseys on. We're going to talk to Jay Prince tonight. He'll be in the building tonight. We got JT coming in the building tonight. Going to be a representation for the military mindset of things. We're going to talk to him in just a second. He's backstage. We'll bring him up and have a conversation with him as everyone else prepares to come in. While I am talking to you guys, also, I'm going to put the link in the chat for you guys to join this great show tonight. All I ask in advance, please. All I ask in advance is that you're sitting down, that you're not walking through your house. And with that you have good lighting and not in your car in the dark, sit in the dark for production purposes. And I want to go ahead and make some clips of this. I don't want a big black screen sitting there. So if you're able to sit down, sit still with your lights on, face in the camera on at all times, you are welcome to the show tonight. All right. If you're sitting in your car, wait till you get home. All right. If it's a loud background and your TV's on, so on and so forth, just wait till you can turn your TV off and the internet off in the background. Any dogs barking, kids running around, all that stuff. Just make sure you're quiet and so we can understand you and not have a lot of background noise on the show. All right. Now that I got all of that out of the way, welcome. All right. This show was supposed to be Tuesday. We postponed it because I had something go on in my life. And I had to switch it to Thursday, but I am here. All right. I am here. All right. I want to have this conversation with you guys. All right. Now I'm gonna go ahead and put the link in the chat. Let's see. All right. Also, make sure your microphone is not on Mount Everest. So when you come in, we won't have to deal with it sounds like your mic was donated by heaven. All right. I grew up in the church for sure. Dazed and refuge. I did. I grew up in the church for real. So if you hear that, and I can't run from it. It's been with me for a long time since I was a kid. All right. I just dropped the link in this chat. So let me make sure I'm gonna pin it here. It'll be pinned to this one, and then I'll pin it in the horizontal. Let's see what I got here. All right. Okay, there it is. Thought I lost it. All right. Join the panel here. All right, you guys will see it right there. And it is ready to go. All right, and I'm going to pin that as well. So it'll be at the top of the chat all night. And again, thank you guys for being here. All right. Shout out to everybody. So listen, thank you for being here. Now, getting to the subject of the night. There has been conversations, serious conversations on this network in the last few weeks about the military being as gangster as some of the most street dudes in the country. And one of the things I heard, one of the things that Jay Prince is standing on is the fact that a bunch of men, a bunch of black men get into a white man's military, and the white men tell them, go into another country and kill women, children, men, everybody, slaughter them out. And they do that. All right. And one of the things that he feels that there's no difference than a gang who is Crips, Bloods, whatever. There's no difference because they go out and they do the same thing. And he wants to know what's the difference between they homeboy who's running the Crips or the Bloods or the Vice Lords to say, hey, go out and take out this family, this whole block. What's the difference between that and a white man sitting in a military uniform behind a desk in the air condition telling black men who have signed up for this war to go out and kill people, and you can't question it. You have to just take the order and do what they tell you to do, is what Jay Prince is saying. Jay Prince will be here to elaborate more on that later. All right, guys, if you want to come up on the show, you definitely can do so right now. The doors of the church is open, and the link is in the chat. Hit the link. We'll go ahead and bring you up. But remember what I said. Make sure your camera is on, and make sure you're sitting still. Make sure you have great lighting. Make sure you're not rumbling, bumbling, and fumbling around in your car. And make sure there's no background noise. And make sure your internet, if you have internet through Cricket Wireless, do not hit the link. Okay. If you have internet through Cricket Wireless, do not hit the link. Okay. I would appreciate if you guys just do that for me, please. All right. So what do you guys think that's watching right now? Hit the like button, subscribe. And what do you guys think? Do you believe that soldiers, military soldiers under the government and street soldiers are the same? Put a 1 in the chat right now if you believe those two people are the same. Okay, as JT, whenever you're ready, I'm gonna bring you up. We're gonna have this conversation before everybody else drop in here. I told niggas to be on time. This one thing about black people, let me tell you something. One thing about black people, when I send something out to these niggas and I tell them, hey, listen, I need y'all to be here at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time. These niggas don't pop up until 9:30 Central Standard Time. And that's why you have to tell some niggas that the show started at 6 o'clock so they can be here at 8 o'clock. You understand what I'm saying? But if you guys believe that, street soldiers and military soldiers are the same, put it in the chat, right? Jay Prince believes that they're all the same. Jay Prince believes that they're all the same. Jay Prince believes that the white man telling a bunch of black men to go kill up somebody, there ain't no difference than gangs on the street popping up and going killing somebody. And he wants an explanation tonight. This show has been breathed and birthed over the last 3 weeks of conversation between JT and also between him, JT, and JP. All right. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want to first bring up one of my guys who is going to could bring some light to this. I'm not sure if he was military or not, but I know he's going to be against this. Okay. And so I'm on my way. I see T-Mac says his watch stopped working. Line nigga. He said he's on his way, man. Good shout out to you, brother. Send that link to your people too, man. Bring them on over here. Pause. All right, so I'm gonna bring up my brother from another mother, man. He's also in the great state of Texas. And so we're going to bring up the one and the only, and could be dating right now, because 3 weeks ago I did a match and make with this guy and I hadn't heard from him. So maybe, just maybe, they've been talking on the phone. Let's see his expression when he comes up. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and the only. Roker Son is in the building tonight. What's going on, my brother? What's going on with you, man? It's good to see you.
What's good? What's good? What's good? Chilling. You said I'm gonna be against the topic of what?
I know how you feel about government and white men telling black men to go shoot and kill up and blow up shit.
No. It's well, y'all assume, because y'all assume I'm a militant. I've been called militant since I was a little kid and shit. So I'm not.
Thanks, slaves.
I'm just.
Now, before you continue, man, I got my other brother in the building tonight, man. Ladies and gentlemen, for your viewing pleasure only, all the way from the great state of Michigan, the one and the only. Put your damn hands together for JT in the damn building, ladies and gentlemen. All right, good to see you. Next up on stage tonight, the yellow fella that's constantly yellow. Everything he said is always about the crackhead. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and the only. Coach Ferg is in the building tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. So I want to jump right into this conversation, man. Jay Prince is really teaching and preaching on this. And Rogish, I'm gonna get you back in here, but I want to just get, he says that there's no different than a gang, than the Bloods, the Crips, and the Vice Lords who go out and kill people. There's no difference than a white man telling a whole bunch of black men who signed up for a white military to go out and kill somebody in a whole nother country, and they go do it freely, and they can just walk into a village and kill and pillage. And there's been, Jay Prince also said to me today, I talked to Jay Prince earlier today, Jay Prince also said, there's no difference because there are military men who went to the Vietnam War and came back and got hung in trees. Men who served in the Civil War, black men who served in the Civil War, who came home from the war and got hung up in trees. He said he don't understand how black men can keep signing up for a military that never got them benefits. He said, what about the soldiers who came home from the war and had to go to the back door to get their food and was still called niggas and still spit on and still dragged through the country and weren't able to eat a nice dinner in the front of a restaurant, had to pick it up in a brown paper bag at the back of the restaurant. Jay Prince said he got smoked for JT tonight.
How many of y'all pro-kilitary on here, though? You know, are y'all pro-kilitary?
So I'm gonna let Rogish go first, and then we'll go around. Jay Prince said he washed it clothes. He'll be here in a minute. Rogish, what are your thoughts?
I mean, y'all know me and Jay Prince. You know, we don't get along, whatever. But
do you agree with the nigga?
Oh yeah. No. It's not that I agree with him. He's right. That's the only thing that it can be for a black man or a black woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what black women. You know, they ain't got no pride for the country. They don't fight. Want to fight? I want to fight and all that. Nah, they're just looking. They just looking for a come up the same way as a foreigner is over here. But for black men in the kilitary, when you realize that that's all it is, it's not a military. A military is for defense, potentially. This shit is you riding shotgun for a private corporation. You feel me? And doing their murder for black people participating in the military, you're being merely a murder butler. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that really ain't no different than it is from putting in work with a street tribe set. Ain't no motherfucking different because they're not running on their own orders. They're carrying it out from up on high like it came from a big homie, and you know what I'm saying? It's time to ride. So there is no difference. You're right, it is the same fucking thing. Culturally speaking, if we put our cultural lens upon that and our cultural measure and metric, yes, it is the same thing.
All right, so we'll hop over to Coach Ferg. Coach Ferg, what are your thoughts on military men who served in the military from 30 years ago, 60 years ago, who were spat on and who were called nigga and who were told to get their food at the back of a restaurant, and then they still served in a country that hated them? according to Jay Prince and history, of course. What are your thoughts on the military men being no different than the regular guys out here, the regular thugs, the regular gangs out here in the street? Go ahead.
Before I answer the question, has everybody here gone to the military? Yes, no. Everybody that's gone, do y'all have an honorable discharge?
Yes.
Who said no? Somebody said no.
I said yes. Honorable.
Okay, everybody got an honorable discharge. I get a confirmation. Rogue, you got an honorable discharge?
For sure. I should have one.
Oh,
They should have gave me an OTH, but yeah, I got honorable.
Okay, they should have.
I got a re-enlistment code of 3 though with an honorable discharge.
You didn't join the military, right? So, but you you've been an honorable man outside the military, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you work, want to raise a family, coach football. So yeah, you're an asset to the community, right? But I do believe that if the community got stupid, you would protect your family, right?
Absolutely.
So in reference to that, it would cost you BMU right now. And if a family, just say somebody that a young man right now in your neighborhood get deleted by another young man, it would cost that family almost $300,000-$400,000.
Test. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
If just on burial alone, I don't know what the prices are. It's at least $20,000, right? So you gotta get a GoFundMe, right? All these things are happening, right? And another kid that did the street dumbness, he's gone for 35, 40 years of his life. So that's a 2 for 1, 2 niggas for 1, right? That's a 2 for 1, $200,000. I'll just say on 100,000 on both sides of that family gone down the drain, right? Okay. Now, as far as military for a young man, most niggas coming out of school with lackluster effort anyway. So if you coming out and you say, I'm gonna graduate high school, I'm gonna create my own business, y'all don't trust each other enough to learn how to barter, and then being able to have that skill set, what can you produce from your own brain and your own mind?
Are you speaking on behalf of the military or
yes,
neutral? You sound neutral right now.
I'm just comparing the two.
You're not comparing it because you didn't present the military perspective with nothing.
Because the military perspective is one. I'm not there yet.
Okay.
I'm not there. I'm still in school. I'm still a young man coming out of high school. Don't know what the hell I'm gonna do.
So you're gonna set a negative disclaimer for the streets.
I'm gonna set a comparison. I'm gonna set a comparison.
No. Use the metrics that Jay Prince brought.
Graduate, but Jay Prince is a 40-year-old nigga who's been committing petty crimes.
Yeah, but hold up, he's not. Wait a minute. Culturally, he's not wrong in that view.
Now, Rogish, well, I'm gonna let you respond to him, but I'm gonna let him land his plane first. Go ahead.
That's why I want to paint the picture, because it ain't an easy picture for a lot of people. To a guy that's coming out of school. He has no skills. He's lackluster in his effort. He don't know his daddy. The situation, or he could have both parents and they've just been working jobs in the factories, 9 to 5, mundane routine, check to check living. That's one kid. Then the other kid, he's a pretty good student, aptitude, C, B average, respectful. He don't really want to go to college because he understands the price. So he joins the military. He's good at a skill. Even in learning this electronics, you can do in the military for 3 or 4 years. Get paid $25,000 for the next 3 or 4 years. Get out. Let them pay. Everybody talking about college or skill trade. You can go to either one. Get paid for that. You can get you a house. You can get you a car. You can get you a family. All of this by the age of 26, 27, and over the next 30 years of your life, you'll probably make maybe $1.5 million.
We talking about you're not trying to recruit nobody. We're talking about what it means. We're talking about what it means to go out there and get a life, cuz that's what we're talking about.
But not everybody is going to get a life. People misunderstand that.
No. That is the perspective. The only reason why you bring up the perspective
at Ford and live it and take a chance on your son or daughter.
Right.
Being jealous, you have to choose the two. No, most people in the military that I know, have heard of, these guys that I've met, they don't believe in losing. They don't believe in losing.
Do they believe in going into a motherfucking random village and just taking everybody out with some goddamn M16s?
No.
Do they believe in dropping bombs on a motherfucking child? You know what I'm saying? Simply because they might be a part of a village. Do they believe in all that demonic shit that the goddamn military got people doing that for some reason you proud motherfucking vets don't like to set off shit over here for your people in the military state of mind? Like the fucking give acknowledge to.
Because if the dudes that did, if brothers like these two here did what they were trained to do, niggas like you crying in the community, JPs wouldn't exist.
Oh, God.
They wouldn't exist. They wouldn't be causing terror. They wouldn't be out here selling drugs to mamas and uncles and cousins.
We talking about going out there to get the motherfucking body, and here you are coming up with some moral measure as if the standing that you have, and the standing that you have on one of these peckerwoods to send your old coon ass out there to go murk a motherfucking whole village. Get the fuck out of here.
Dude,
this is the reason why that ignorant nigga Jay Prince is motherfucking relevant within this shit. Motherfuckers like you, they just participate just to participate. We talking about going out there to get the murder, man.
Okay, now Rogish, what we're gonna have to do, Rogish, is we're gonna have to do one mic. I'm gonna let you respond to him. Y'all can have a back and forth, but if we start crowding the mic where the people can't hear you, I'm gonna have to stop y'all. So, but let me get everybody else in here first, Rogish and Coach Ferg. So, welcome to the show, JT in the building tonight. JT, what are your thoughts about what Jay Prince said and what a lot of people said? I was looking at videos and stuff today, trying to dig into this. There is a lot of people out here who successfully, not as far as with Jay Prince's lifestyle, but a lot of people that feel like Jay Prince, that the military has always been a place where men will go to succeed. They will go to have a career, but then there's a dark side to it. So I called my cousin today, Jerome. He said he was going to come to the show tonight. I just texted him. He said, give him a minute. He's a truck driver, so he'll be set up in his truck when he calls in. But he said one of the things about the military is a beautiful thing. It paid for his college. It paid for he still gets paid today. He said, but there is a dark side to the military. He said, I've done things that I'm not proud of. And he said, I had to do it based on the fact that it was an order, and you cannot disobey an order in the military. And he said, fucks with me. Now, my brother-in-law who went to the military, shout out to Patrick Bates, who went to the military. I'm going to text him in a second as well. He said that too. He said it fucks with his head. Let me tell y'all this story. He said I was able to tell this one. So shout out to Patrick. He said that he was in the military. One of the things that confused him, he said they came up on a village of children. And he said he was told by a superior, don't let those kids get close to you because they can have bombs attached to them, so on and so forth. And he said as the kids was running up to try to hug them, he said he was told to take them out. Now, he said, fuck him and his squad. He said, they fucked the kids up. He said, what fucked his head up to this day, what causes him nightmares, is that when they checked the kids, none of them had bombs. They just wanted to hug them.
Yes, sir.
And so they talk about the dark side of it too. So JT, I want to get into
black men go over, black men, they would shirk their fucking humanity for an order from one of these fucking peckerbugs.
Okay,
so this is the thing.
I'm an American. Fuck out of here.
So this is the thing.
Go ahead, JT.
So this is the thing. 90% of the people that have those stories, they won't. That is a small minority. It's a different part of the components in the military where someone has to experience that. That's when you start talking about this is not even infantry. There's not going to be an order. First and foremost, there are laws. First and foremost, there are war laws that can get you in a whole lot of trouble if you out there doing something, especially when it comes down to kids.
Facts.
Ain't nobody about to be with the naked eye just taking any orders. They're not giving anybody any orders to kill kids.
The facts are already out there, man.
Like that.
You know y'all ain't
Rogish, I'm talking, Rogish. Come on,
Rogish. You got to let them finish, Rogish. You let them. Everybody gonna go. Then we can have it back and forth. We got to get scam likely. Rockstar, welcome to the show tonight as well. Go ahead.
How y'all doing?
So first and foremost, yes, it's called military. So there are certain things that you're going to be doing that's not going to be of morals in any capacity because you're fighting a war. If that's the case, for the majority of people that made it to the military, they wasn't fighting no damn war. This is let me just lay down some jobs in the military. Mail deliverer, quartermaster, which means supplies and all of that. Doctor. You got lawyers. What's that? JAG?
Jag.
Yeah. Hey,
Mechanic.
speak as civilian as possible.
We're talking about the job of taking life.
No,
That was
hold
the
on, guys.
context.
Let
Truck
JT
drivers.
Let
He knows what I
JT
mean.
let JT land. Go ahead.
He knows what I mean.
Truck drivers.
truck drivers.
You also have people of God, right? Don't they call them chaplains?
Yeah.
They call them chaplains. You also have you also have people that do things like build things.
Yes, engineer, construction.
One of the biggest
engineer.
things about our military is that we go to other foreign countries.
And build
No
our
matter
own
if
shit.
it was a war or not, if we was responsible or not, we are building those countries
Our
up.
own shit. Yes, we building our own shit.
Let me
So
know
when-
when you get situated, Tommy B. I bring you up.
So then you also have to understand this also. People like Rogish, myself, Rockstar, Scam, we all had to do this thing called sign up for selective service. Every one of us, men, in order to be a citizen in the United States.
Yep.
So if you didn't have people that were going to volunteer, guess what you would end up having? Motherfuckers getting drafted. So no matter how you look at it, if you don't like the military in the United States, then you should go to another country and you should volunteer to be in that country and not be in the United States.
You get drafted in.
What does it mean to be a United States citizen?
So hold on, Rogish. We got to get everybody in first, and then we'll open the floor up.
Can I say this real quick about the law? Going forward as of this year, BMU, like going into this, I think it starts in October. You no longer have to sign up for the selective service if you're 18 in America no more. Guess what happens? You automatically are enrolled. They automatically check it up. You can Google it right now. The new law, I think it kicks in October. So y'all nephews, cousins, regardless, they automatically signed up.
Most of them ignorant motherfuckers can't make it anyway because they can't pass the damn ASFAB. They can't read a goddamn book.
They're
It's the very
eliminating
same government that you're talking about fighting for that's actually making it like that.
I have a question. So
Yeah.
for the people that are watching tonight, guys, because I really want people to listen to this conversation. So if we're clashing with each other, it's okay to go back and forth. But if we clash with each other, people can't hear us and understand us in the audience. Now, I do have a question. When did the ASFAB, when was that, what year or how long has that been a part of the military, JT?
I don't know the
This is the
exact year,
70s.
but it was as soon as they got rid of
70s. After Vietnam.
after Vietnam War.
Okay.
Yeah, after Vietnam. Because my
So that
daddy
was
was
like-
drafted. Yeah.
That was probably what was that? 72,
That was like
73?
72, yeah, early 70s sometime when they did the ASVAB. Because I was under the old
I can give it,
ASVAB.
yeah.
All right, so let me go to this then real quick. I know I got JT, Coach Ferg in here, Rogish. Y'all had y'all say. I want to get Scam Like. Let me move Jay Prince over just a little bit because I want to make sure I get to do this in order as everybody came in. Rockstar was first. Okay, so Scam Likely, what are your thoughts on what the things that you heard briefly, and then we'll go to Rockstar, Tommy B, and Jay Prince. What are your thoughts about what people feel about how the military was toward black men, and then why and the dark side of the military and the things that people have done that they're not proud of? Your turn.
All right. I'm gonna express both sides because I have a bias, but it's more opinionated. Somebody got record noise.
I just fixed it. Go ahead.
Okay. Everybody got a right to their opinion, but facts are facts. The military is what the military is. You're gonna do something you don't want to do. There's some BS on one side. The benefits are for a lifetime. There's things that are what they are. You do go to basic. You do make this amount of money. You do this to get promoted. This is the GI Bill. Those stuff are fixed things and they're factual. There's some things that change. You might get deployed. You might not. You might get this job. You can pick those are factual things. And if you have a teenager or if you're looking at it as a career, look at your life. Look at how this can benefit you, regardless if you're black, orange, purple, or green. If you, as a black man, say, hey, I can do something with this and this can make me, my life, my family and whatever better, then you might want to look into going. The truth is, some of what Rogish and Jay, some of them, there's a part of that has some truth to it. I can't speak on back in the day, but I'm gonna believe that yes, there was some stuff true. But every system in this world, I'm not Mr. Pro America. I'm not. America's fake. It's what it is. Every system within it, education, food, all of them, they got some problems. My suggestion or opinion, we need people we got to operate in this system one way or another. I suggest people who believe that they can do something to make some change. Yes, it comes with a cost to get in and try to make some change. The other part, I'm trying to be as brief as possible.
Okay.
Military versus street. When you throw the white man in the sky and say and use that as your crutch for don't want to join this or white man this, white man that, somehow your electricity is black all of a sudden. Your water and every other system somehow that you participate in, or your taxes are somehow black. Or when convenient, everything over there is black. But then when it comes to the military, it's all white. But then you'll go to the streets where the white man can now take a vacation and go play golf. Because you won't even go over somewhere. You'll go kill the very people in your own neighborhood. A form of killing your own damn self. So you'll kill your next door neighbor, the dude up the block. You'll snitch on your homeboys. Yes, I said it, snitching. Get in a fight with your own people and do 30, 40 hard years in the big house for that very white man for 50 cents an hour or 50 cents a week, whatever they pay put on your commissary. That's ridiculous, a form of slavery. You'll risk all that, but won't do something for a couple of years that can benefit you and your family and affect change. Start your own business and push back against the very system that you complain about. A lot of that is my opinion. So I ain't gonna sit here and fact and go do no data and all this stuff. But this is what I see.
Why y'all hopscotch the context? The context that Jay Prince presented was in the element and the intention of killing. Not just you're gonna be
military
yourself in this. No. But that's what he brought up though. Why you let them skate all over the place?
Rogish, I promise.
Rogish, because he's gonna start yelling. I ain't gonna get the mic anyway.
Hold on, scam likely. I got it. So what we're gonna do is, Rogish, when we are done, and everybody has said their piece, and because scam likely is about to land, we're gonna get Rockstar, Tommy B, Jay Prince. And then we can open up the panel and have this whole full conversation and have the back and forth. But I just want to make sure I get everybody's perspective first before we do that. Can I do that, Rogish?
Yeah. All right.
I appreciate it, brother. Thank you so much. So Scam, go ahead and land, and then we get to Rockstar.
I'll say this to land. You're welcome to join and do as you please. If you want to join the street military and everything, and I'll say this, every military person ain't going out on a boat killing somebody or on a plane. They're not. Just like every street person is not out there smoking somebody. They're not. But you get to choose what it is that you want to do. If you want to pick the streets and you want to pick whatever, go for it. I'm not going to argue with you. Just know what you're asking for and what you're getting into on either side. And the military is not perfect. It has some issues and it's part of this very system. I won't lie about that. That's all I got for now.
All right. So we got Rockstar in the building, man. Welcome to the show tonight, brother. Thank you for coming. What are your thoughts on what you've heard so far?
All right, how y'all doing? First, I want to make sure it's my volume good, Mike, right?
Yeah, you good, brother.
All right. First of all, I want to say this. There's a lot of layers to this conversation. So what I'm going to do is, with my level of intelligence, I want to make sure that I input what needs to be input within the layers that are talked about in the conversation. One of the things we have to be careful with when we're having conversations is like this, is that when we have good points, we want to be careful not to overlay those points, because what happens is you give others a point to argue where you might have not given them a point to argue if you would have just kept it within that layer instead of overspilling in the things that become irrelevant. But that's neither here or there. But I just want to let y'all know, with a conversation like this, I'm going to do that. That way, I'm not gonna, even if someone argues, I don't want to donate them an arguing point. So, with that being said, it's a few things that's guaranteed in life, y'all. And I'm kind of read connecting to what JT said, where he said, if you don't like it, you can go to another country. Well, it doesn't matter what country y'all go to on this planet. It's a few things that are guaranteed. That's life and death, love and war. Good luck finding a place where that is not going to exist in your lifetime. All right. So let's get that straight. Secondly, when it comes to Black excellence, look, man, we need Blacks to infiltrate every fucking thing that exists in this society in order to win. Okay? That's including the fucking military. We need more police. We need more politicians that stand for us. Hell, we need our own party, right? And so the complaint I have is with the extremes on either side. That's the complaint I have, right? Because I don't see a need to, like, what I'm saying is to me, it's a very minimal argument when it comes to shitting on the military. My grandfather was a 2-time war veteran, Black Panther, right? He experienced Vietnam. They sold him a lie. He land. These motherfuckers end up having to shoot kids. But guess what? You want to know what he told me? He said, but son, unfortunately, I had to come home to you. The war was wrong. It wasn't righteous. But what am I to do? He came home and he hated these motherfuckers. Came back to racism, right? He he acknowledged it, right? Two things can be true at the same time. You see what I'm saying? But let me tell you something. When I see a man or a woman in the military uniform, especially Black, you know what I do? I don't give a fuck what I'm doing. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. I'm honored. Regardless if the war was just or not, it's the heart. And it's the willing to be able to be willing to sacrifice your fucking life for something, even for a country that don't give a fuck about you. You more of a goddamn man or a woman than these bum ass niggas in these streets. And I'm gonna give you credit at least for just that. And I land.
All right. So then after you, we had Tommy B. Tommy B, what are your thoughts, man?
Boy, you look so sweet.
What's up, everybody?
What's going on, man?
So I found it interesting that Coach Ferg kind of qualified everybody for the military, but you didn't qualify everybody for the streets. For some reason, we think because we're this complexion, we know the streets. And it's just not the truth. I've been on the panels with most of y'all. Most of y'all aren't in the street adjacent. Most of y'all ain't sending out packages. Most of y'all ain't answering prison calls. Most of y'all aren't in the street. But we're about to have a whole conversation as if you're in the streets or was in the streets or yada, yada, yada. Why? Because you're this color and you grew up in a bad neighborhood. So when we have these discussions, it comes from a place of ignorance anyway, because again, and since I've been on YouTube, I've noticed this. I'm this color and my neighborhood wasn't that good. So no, I know what I'm talking about. And it's not even to give the stripes or nothing like that. It's a do you know or do you not know? Most of you do not know. Most of y'all think the streets is meant to society. And it's not. That's literally the most extreme version of it.
Definitely.
That's literally most of y'all will never see in your life or experience in your life. They literally took the worst days of that man's life and made it seem like it was every single day of his life because they only had a limited amount of time. But that's most people's look into it. And so when we had these conversations, it's no different than like secret forces, right? Most of us see what they show us on TV. They don't show us that 90% of the time all they doing is planning. It's only, and me and Mandrell have had this conversation, it's only 5 to 10% action. It's mostly boring as shit. It's no different than in the streets. We spent more time standing around spitting sunflower seeds, drinking beers and talking shit than anything else happening. But we had these conversations as if like you walking outside your door and you ducking bullets, and it's like that's not the case. So when we had these conversations again, most people are having it from a perspective of, oh, I'm this color and you know, my brother went through this, yada, yada, yada. And most of you niggas never sent the package. Most of you niggas never answered a jail call.
Tommy, I have a question. Do you know
What's up?
Do you know most of us?
I'm trying to understand.
No, do you know most of us? Yes or no?
I don't know you. I know most of the people on the panel.
No. Do
Okay,
you
Rockstar.
know,
No. Let me stop you.
No,
I've been
because
around these dudes.
you gotta
I've been
listen.
around these dudes for 6 years. You're new.
I want to ask. Let me rephrase
Black
the
man.
question, sir,
Black man.
'cause
I know you.
Yep.
You got
JT, I know you.
rephrase it? No, that's not what I'm asking. That's
Okay,
what
Scam, I know you.
Allow me to rephrase the question.
Yeah.
Have you known most of these men on this panel your whole life?
Yeah, do you
No.
know life? Right.
Okay, so your whole conversation was void.
Black man, I know you.
Yep.
Your whole,
JT, I know you.
land.
R-Pain, I know you. Coach Ferg, I know you.
I agree with Rockstar, man.
Thank you.
Okay.
But
So
You ain't known us
no,
most of
no,
your
no.
whole
Hold on,
life.
pause,
Your whole
pause.
conversation is
Coach
void.
Ferg, we've
But
been
I'm
here
gonna tell
for
you what a
6
wise
years.
man told me.
Hold on.
Be careful when you
No.
assume, because when you assume, you make an ass out of you and everybody else.
Question. Coach Ferg,
That's
you
what
send
the
the
word
packages
is.
right now?
Look. If he
Are you
was
sending
largely
packages?
correct, he's largely
No,
correct.
stop,
You don't.
Rocket.
If
Coach
you
Ferg, are you sending a package right now?
I'm
Are you
58
answering
years
yes or
old. I'm trying to get a package in the mail. I'm 58. It's different.
Are
But
you
I
sending
don't make blanket
packages?
comment. I don't make blanket
I'm
comments
too old
about
for that.
men like that.
What do you mean you too
that's
old
kinda-
for that? Okay,
don't
hold
make
on.
Stop.
You
bruh.
talking about packages,
Come
man?
on,
I don't
bruh.
know what you're talking about.
I
I
go
don't know
to
if you're talking
work.
about package, man.
I go
You
to
talking
work and
package, man.
I
Don't take
go
me
to
back.
work.
came in the
I go
conversation
to work.
disingenuous.
But that's
I
the
go
day,
to
Tommy.
work and I come home and I take care of my kids. I'm
Yes.
still sending packages because of what the fuck I was into before now.
What you,
It ain't got shit
Hold
to
on.
do with what I'm into now. So what I'm saying is, when you're in certain shit, it's shit that comes from that. So let's have this conversation, because this never comes up either on the panels, right?
I'm lost.
We always talk about what they say. When you go to jail, ain't none of your homies gonna be there for you, yada, yada, yada. You know who I never see on the panel? The niggas that wasn't there for their homies. So either you niggas wasn't outside, or you
I
were
can't
niggas
bring
that
you up
wasn't
in
there
the
for their
dark, sir.
homies.
I can't bring you up in the dark, Ekene.
I'm confused.
You're in the dark. Come back and you're in the light.
All right, now look. This sounds like either a defense for either so-called side or party.
So we got to
That ain't what
we
this
got to get
supposed to
Jay
be.
Prince in. We got to get Jay Prince in here.
Right.
Jay Prince, welcome to the show tonight. He's the last one to go. Then we'll open up the panel, man. Jay Prince, thank you
I
for being
want to
here.
know if I was going to have enough time to illustrate my point, since you gave me this time to do this show for this specific topic.
You got 10 minutes.
I wanted like at least a good 10 minutes just to show.
Nigga, that's a
Would
whole
that be
YouTube
okay?
show on itself.
JP,
Why everybody else?
I can't listen to you for 10 minutes straight.
What the fuck you been drinking,
How
nigga?
about 5 2
Fuck
minutes?
out.
5 2 minutes, JP.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. So he did. So Jay Prince did reach out to me and say, "Hey, listen, I don't want to come on the show." This is what he said. He said, "I don't want to come on the show and just be, belligerent." He said, "I want to actually show them something that shows that the proof that I believe that the street soldiers are the very same as the military soldiers."
That don't take 10 minutes, though.
But do we have to listen to him in 10 minutes straight? Can he
Hey,
break
well,
it
can
down?
you drop
Take
them
to the
back?
pen.
Can you drop them in? Because the show is going to be for me. All right, man. Hey, look.
So Jay Prince, let me ask you this, Jay Prince. As we go on, we'll continue to flow the show, and I definitely want to get to a point, because Jay Prince, I just said everything that you said already. I don't know if you really.
They spend 10 minutes talking about nothing.
Jay Prince, let me ask you this then, right off the top of your head, Jay Prince. So this is what I said that you said, and this what got everybody riled up. Then you got a few people on here that agree with you, right? You got Roget's son that agrees, right, with you.
I didn't really want nobody to speak for what my point of view or what I was coming from. I wanted to show more evidence, because all we do is talk. I want to give people a visual and give people the reality of a lot of stuff than just talking. That's how, without evidence,
this is what we'll do. Right, this is what we'll do.
You don't really have nothing but people just talking.
Okay, so this is what we'll do. Like I said, the show will flow through. So we can play one of your clips and then have a conversation, and then we can move on to the next one as we go on through the show. We'll break them down instead of having them all in one straight 10 minutes. We'll break them down and discuss them. Is that cool? We good?
Yep.
Okay.
So one of my things I want to show right quick. Can you pull this up?
Pause. Okay, go ahead.
Pause. Okay, it says where I'm at.
Woman found dead in
woman found dead in a car crash. A 30-year-old woman was pronounced dead after the car she was driving in the 500 block of North 33rd Street swerved out in traffic and struck 3 parked cars Sunday afternoon. Her 4 children who were in the car at the time were not injured, police said. Eunice Sheridan was pronounced dead at the scene. It was apparent traumatic her body, according to Wu at the Bam. Well, this is my mom. That was us. Me and my siblings was in the car. The first body, well, she was the 5th body that we seen dead at that age, but it was just crazy. That's my mom. I just want to just show that picture right quick. Then I want to show you this video right quick.
Okay, and then
this is my brother. Can you pull up this?
Yeah.
My brother-in-law. My brother-in-law. Right. Let me get this right quick.
Okay. Milwaukee police officer Michael Mahalski last summer. 31-year-old Jonathan Copeland entered a guilty plea for first-degree intentional homicide. District attorney here says they were approached by Copeland's defense this morning to enter that plea.
What is your plea then, sir, to the charge of first-degree intentional homicide?
Guilty. Copeland faces a mandatory life prison sentence for the murder of Milwaukee police officer Michael Mahalski. Mahalski was executing a search warrant last July to arrest Copeland at a 28th life. Copeland shot Mahalski in the head as he climbed a staircase. The plea agreement dismisses other charges. It would have enhanced the penalty of first-degree intentional homicide. That means Copeland will be sentenced to at least 20 years in prison. After that, a judge will decide if he's eligible for release with extended supervision. Here's District Attorney John Chisholm, followed by Copeland's defense.
When it comes right down to it, first-degree homicide is a life sentence, and so there isn't a lot you can negotiate under those circumstances.
Why did Mr. Copeland want to do this?
So let me elaborate on some. Let me take that down. So everything I'm about to show, right, is real life, and I made the news. I'm not going to show people us committing crimes, of course not. I'm not going to show me committing no crimes. But I'm just showing people what, where I come from, and what created us niggas, right, was the bitch and the black men. What I mean by that is that these black men that been to the military, these black men who have been to the military, they take so much pride. Now, do I respect the military? Yes. Who do I respect in the military? The whites. And the reason why I don't give no respect to the blacks is because while you sitting up there taking pride and thinking that you did something for your community, first off, you was over there getting treated like a slave. And my uncle was in the Marines around Vietnam, told us that he was getting shot by his opposition in the and you can actually Google this, in his white soldiers, right? They was getting shot from both angles. That's one. Then they got black men or black women is still today is getting raped inside of the military. But yet we sit up on one breath, we say we despise greatnesses and stuff like that. But the amount of greats that happen in the military, especially amongst black women, is astronomical, and it still continue on today. Yet you still take pride in this, and as a black man, you taking pride for standing up, and this is where my vitriol come from. You take pride in risking your life for an army that don't give a fuck about you, use you as debris, use you as a shield to protect their motives, to protect their whatever the case, to protect their shit, and you take so much pride in that. Meanwhile, while you was up there taking pride in fighting for the white man, we was down here on this end of the streets getting shot. I got videos of my cousin who get killed by the police. I got videos of us starving. I got videos of the black men ran from fighting the white government that you signed up to go fight for. That same government removed you and put y'all in the military during drafting season, put y'all in the military, and then that's what created us nigga, because why? We didn't have you guys. The daddy was in the military. While we sit up there had to fight and fend for ourselves, we protected the black community. Yeah, you might can say that it got some fucked up ways of protecting it, but you couldn't you couldn't touch a black woman without them niggas pulling up. The military didn't pull up. The military didn't pull up when my 14-year-old people got the black military didn't pull up when my family got killed. The black military didn't pull up when niggas getting spanked, when these little girls, my little cousin who was getting raped. The military didn't do a motherfucking thing. The black military didn't do a motherfucking thing for the black community. But yet, you want to sit up here and come back with your 4-star general badge because you want to go fight for your opposition. You want to go fight for motherfuckers who want you dead. It never hit it. You want to go fight for motherfuckers who put you in slavery, who subjected you, who made you feel like you ain't shit. And while you was in the military and out the military, yeah, they gave you resources, but one thing they didn't give you was a sense of manhood, because the only thing you was to them was a trained pit bull. You no different from a canine unit. Just like the police trained their canines, their dogs, to fight their battles to protect them and do their job. That's all you is. You did not get power. You did not get your family back. They still don't respect the black man image, although hundreds and thousands of black men fought for this country, and yet black men still get no respect. So what did you fight for? You sure didn't fight for respect of the black community. You sure didn't fight for the black men to be in their kids' lives. You sure didn't respect for the black woman to see some type of respect in you. The black hood is the same look, the same way before you went to the military and after you went to the military. The only thing you could come back and say you did great was the benefits that you received and what's in your house and all that woo out the bam. You didn't do a motherfucking thing for us, so we don't want to hear no motherfucking you talking to us. You can't come up here and try to play daddy after all of us done grew up and dead and we done went through all this trauma. Now you want to come up here and tell us to respect you. Man, motherfuck you. I respect them niggas. I respect the thugs. I respect them niggas. I respect all the organizations, the black gangs. I respect them way more. Because at the end of the day, when the shit went wrong in the neighborhood, we had them niggas gonna call and they was pulling up.
All
the
right.
military can call y'all.
Now land right there, Jay Prince. Our Pain just came in, so I want to give Our Pain an opportunity to respond to you and anything else he's heard while he's been listening. Our Pain, go ahead, sir.
Hey, Black Man. Right.
Yeah, man. What's up, fellas? What's up, everybody?
What's going on?
I'm not going to respond to Jay Prince. I mean, that's his opinion. I just have an opinion on the situation myself. I worked for the military for 38 years. And my whole job was giving these soldiers weapons that worked so they can win the wars and battles they fought out there. It was I didn't care about the politics, but everybody in my family, all men, went to the service. My father was in the Korean War. My uncle was in the Korean War. My cousin went to Vietnam. My grandfather was a merchant marine. Both of them were. And I mean, everybody served. And one of the things is, you don't just serve the thing because you're black. You serve the place you believe that this country has a future for your family. This again, you guys can say what the fuck y'all want to say.
You don't have to say nothing if you've been in them motherfucking ranks, man. If you've been in them ranks, you know the bullshit. So how y'all gonna sell yourself the fucking illusion that they trying to sell us? This is bullshit, man.
Hey, let him get his mic time.
You got to be calm until everybody they say Our Pain just came in.
I'm tired of lying niggas about this shit. You can't call me
Rogish, and guess what? You'll be able to respond to if you think they lying niggas, and when everybody has said their
like these peckerwoods absorb you in the fucking military, man.
Go ahead. Rogish, I need you to be quiet while Our Pain talk. Go ahead, Our Pain.
Yeah, the funny thing is these are people's life's experiences, right? You call them a liar, but some people actually did this shit, right? One of my uncles, he was like one of those kind of guys who had to do stealth operations. So he had to take people out up close in the Korean War. And when he came back, the army and the military wasn't there for him. He got hooked on heroin, all that shit. He was down bad because instead of going this way and getting all the benefits for what he did, they left him abandoned. That's true. And I didn't find out that this fucking guy had all kinds of medals until I read his obituary at his funeral. I said, God damn, man, my uncle was a warrior. You know, and so that's the shame of it all. But that's different from the man himself who said he went through this thing and I'm going to do this for the country in hopes that someday we can reap the benefits that the country has to offer. That's it. Now, I told my daughter, and, you know, one of my oldest daughters, she said, well, you know, I don't think I want to. Let me fucking finish what I'm saying, man.
Jay Prince, I appreciate it. Let him finish, Jay.
My daughter said, you know, I don't really appreciate this 250th thing, you know, in the military. I don't think we're doing all this shit. And I said, well, everything you got, everything that I've been able to afford you is because I got a paycheck from the Department of the Army for 38 fucking years. Pay for your college. It paid for everything you wanted to do in your life. It pays for all the stuff that sets you up to have your own life in the future. You could be a liberal, you could be all this stuff, but the military, the job that they gave me is what I used to give you a life. It took us out of Harlem. It took me out of the Bronx. It took me out of this. And that's the thug side. I was always adjacent to that. I was young, man. I was around the Black Spades, the Seven Immortals, all that shit back in the day, but I was never a part of it. I just knew them guys. And somehow I escaped it, but that was it. So I had to tell her that's why I like the military, because they gave us everything we have from a paycheck standpoint. So, I mean, I'm going to just land it there. Everybody can have their own opinion, but, you know, I have a certain respect for the military guys because they're doing shit that most people won't do.
I want to say this, man.
For a country that may not love them back.
All right. I want to say this. First of all, to villainize one over the other is what kills me, right? Because if you noticed, I've not once shitted on street niggas, right? And you want to know what's crazy about it? The way some of y'all are sounding, y'all act like as if most black men that join the military are from the fucking Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Most of them from the goddamn hood, niggas.
Yeah,
so you see how stupid y'all fucking sound when y'all shit on men that went to the military versus street niggas. This is how asinine y'all fucking sound, right? So my point is this. It's not about, see, when we're saying military over street military, we're talking about who has more discipline, who's in general overall more stand up, who's in general overall more manly, who's in general overall understands law and order, even if the law is not being fair to you, right?
Right.
You see what I'm saying? See,
the metric was being sent out on a murder route. That was the metric. How the fuck are y'all speaking for your stars? The metric was speaking on being sent out for a murder. The whole route for being a soldier. The whole route for being in a fucking war. Wait a minute. How the fuck are y'all speaking for after the fucking military? Y'all some fucking coons, man.
Rockstar, I got some. Rockstar, I got someone want to say.
Sycophants. Y'all some sycophants. You a sycophant, homie. You a fucking sycophant and all the rest of y'all up here sucking military dick.
Discipline.
Hey, but listen, while they gone and calming down, I got a $6 Cash App here that I just got. And they said, what's the difference between a street thug and a military thug? They said here, a military thug is a trained thug rather than an untrained thug that's on the street.
That's elementary.
I wanted to say something. I want to say something.
I got a question.
Let me give you an example. Hold on. Let be a mute. Let me give you an example. I got an analogy that'll kill that shit, right? Okay. Let me ask y'all a question. If you go to Walmart and you steal something,
appreciate you, JT. I got you.
Is it illegal? What will happen? You will go to jail. You're a criminal at that point, right?
Facts.
But if I go in there and I pay for it, I'm a legal, law-abiding citizen. I don't go to jail. See how that analogy killed that bullshit that they just said?
Scam don't agree.
I mean, that's cool.
I didn't say I don't agree.
Hold on.
I saw your face. I didn't mean to speak for you. My bad.
No, it's something else. Something different.
Disingenuous. You don't go to jail. You get a medal, motherfucker.
Disingenuous.
I'm thinking about
Being
saying
disingenuous.
That's reality.
Because y'all can't even hold to the presented context.
So
Y'all
Tommy,
can't even hold to the presented
It
context.
doesn't sound fair.
You can't even hold to the presented context.
So go
The
ahead,
very first
Tommy.
thing y'all started doing was bolstering what the positives of the military was. That's the very first thing y'all started doing.
Rogish, he's his bladder been leaking. Rogish, go ahead and say what you got to say. Then we'll get Tommy because Tommy has something to
The
say.
very first thing that these motherfuckers started doing was bolstering how positive the military is before you get into the aspect of it being a fucking military.
What's a killer?
You're not there. You're not just there to learn a trade. That's what you do. That's what you did. You're trying to present this shit to black people as some. You know what? This is a way where you can do some positive shit. They'd send your ass to motherfucking kill other people that don't fucking deserve it. And why the fuck you ain't got the humanity to be able to grasp that?
Can I ask you one?
I'm not fucking done. I'm not done, cool. I'm not fucking done. We talking about being motherfucking sent on a goddamn mission to take some lives. It is no different from when the white boy send your Mark monkey asses out there to go do it than when it's a homie or a big homie send you on the run to go take care of some fucking ops. That's what the fuck we talking about. We ain't talking about benefits. You fucking coons. We ain't talking about no fucking benefits. We talking about war. We talking about being effective in the motherfucking war. And if you're going to do that on your agency or if you're going to do that by a fucking order.
Hold on.
Get the fuck out of here. You do not have a fucking black measurement for how you were in the fucking military. You don't have one. You was there as a fucking minority doing whatever these goddamn devils told you to do. The fuck up out of here.
Never been in the military.
Like every other motherfucking hoe ass nigga that I met up in that motherfucker that yield to a fucking khaki.
You just played yourself. I never even been in the military.
Fuck out of here.
Hold on.
Weak ass motherfucker. You ain't nothing but some money.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Throw up some gang signs.
Wait,
hold
on.
Fucking God.
Hold on, y'all. We gotta be careful what we doing right now when we having this conversation. I understand that you guys are passionate, but we have to take this shit. We have to take this down to a minimum when it comes down to cussing. It messes up our channel. All right. When we got too many F-bombs, we got too many cuss words, it messes up the channel. So we have to tone that down. You know what I'm saying? Because we're not just here just having conversation. Also, this is for our audience also. So please try to minimize your cuss words.
Agree. Can I say something really quickly? What Black said.
Can I ask a question?
I think that when we talk about military, they go out here, you can delete and stuff for free legally. But the problem is the people that y'all went in war and possibly had an opportunity to delete wasn't your ops. Did nothing to you specifically.
That part.
Right?
That part.
The people that was actually done mess you up, the people that took you from your family and enslaved you were the people that you were shooting for and protected.
So can I ask this question?
The people that your enemy.
I want to ask this question before
and
we
you
move past
tell
it.
us black folks to respect it. Like you did something for the community. The only thing you did was weaken our black community because now you became their soldier. So we have a race war today. Guess what you soldiers gonna be? Against us.
No.
Thank you. That's exactly what it's gonna be.
Jay Prince, hold on, Jay Prince. Scam.
So I guess we should have black cops. Black cops used to kill us, but I guess you say we shouldn't be cops either.
But we hold on, Rockstar. We got two questions here. Scam likely has a question first. He's going to go ask his question uninterrupted. We'll talk about his question. Then we got Coach Ferg right after that. Go ahead, Scam. And before we do that, man, I want to give a shout out to my brother JT. What We Know podcast, man. He gifted 5 What We Know podcast memberships, man. I appreciate that, brother. 15 of them. So I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate you, man, very much. But go ahead, Scam.
Right, let me know when I can go, BMU.
Oh yeah, Tommy, I got you. Go ahead, Scam.
Yeah, the question was for Tommy. Tommy, when you first came in, you were talking about people not knowing the streets. Are you more pushing back on? Because I don't like narratives. That's why I really can't stand what's going on in this very conversation on either side, just being honest, military or street side. But you were you trying to say that the military is picking the worst and worst of the street and saying they're them street people? and then trying to argue against that versus there are people who live like it being more realistic. There are people who just live who didn't choose it and live in it. There are people who live near it. People who you get what I'm trying to ask.
So I was trying to finish a point, and then as you seen how the panel been going, I got railroaded.
Yeah, go ahead.
So part of the point was it's easy for us to see people who haven't served and easily judge them because it's like you're on the outside looking in.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't happen the opposite way, as we just saw on the panel when people want to pump fake and act like they was. So what I'm saying is, if you was, you was. If you wasn't, you wasn't. I could care less. You know what you was into. What I was saying was, again, like I was in, but I can't fake like I'm special forces because somebody like Mandrella come over and read me, and he was nowhere around me in the military. But it's common sense.
Okay, you're talking about the layers
what I'm saying? Yeah.
and levels. Okay,
yeah. So
that makes sense.
The other part, what I was gonna say, because I'll show you the other side of it. So what you were saying, Jay Prince, I did 4 years. I ain't shot not one bullet towards nobody. I also don't come out with the cake that you're talking about, so I don't fit what you're talking about. I get what you're talking about, and I'm not gonna lie to you.
Have you had a bullet shot at you?
Yeah,
I got you.
Nah, nobody shot at me either. The mentality that you're talking about, I see come more from like the lifers than the people that got in and got their 204 and got up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
But I do recognize the mindset that you be talking about, especially from like the lifers. But a lot of your view is kind of what I was saying from the opposite side, right? You're looking at the sensationalized part of the military. Most people that join don't go through none of that. The majority. There's specific jobs where you're put in those situations, but you got people in there that's nurses. Hell, we had people in there that's barbers. They cut hair. You know what I'm saying? So again, when you're on the outside, the way that they promote the military is they show you the action. The same way that when they make movies about the hood, they show the action. You get what I'm saying? So when you're making your comments, you're basing it off of what we're seeing. We're seeing the movies. It's bang, bang, bang all the time. But most of the time, dog, we sitting around doing dumb shit. We wrestling. We talking shit. You know, like literally not even playing. You get what I'm saying? So what you're speaking on is the same way that people speak on the street. You're talking about that itty bitty part of it that sees all of what you're talking about. And then you're kind of talking about it as if it's the entirety.
Tommy, how do you feel?
Hold on, we're speaking about when the order comes.
I'll close out my question.
The order. The order. Wait a minute. The order to put in the work.
Rogus,
what are we talking about here? Can I get it clarified?
Scam.
Okay,
what are we talking about here?
So Rogish.
Then I'm gonna close it out.
Like this too. Hold on, I'll put it like two. This is another misnomer, right? Most quote unquote gang killings have nothing to do with the gang. It's personal beef. Perfect example. Nipsey Hussle wasn't a gang killing. That was a man disrespected by another. It had nothing to do with gang politics.
Right.
That's most of those killings. It has nothing to do with you this.
Well,
you
it used to be. It used to be if you wore the wrong color.
Now the kids.
Then up here you wore your hat to who I present whatever.
But what I'm saying is,
little boy shit.
But even that's minority. Most of it is he knocked my chick. He robbed me. It's usually connected to something personal. He might have killed yada yada yada.
I thought the caveat was when the order is sent and who the order is sent from and what it means to be in a hierarchy. Where wait a minute. I'm not done.
Okay. Rogish. So what I'm gonna do is listen. I'm gonna let Scam likely clear out his question first. And then I'm gonna let Coach Ferg get his question. Then you can jump in there. All right.
And you can rotate me if you want.
And can I play another video after Black Man?
I'm gonna be real quick.
Hold on, guys. Mr. Fantastic.
Another video after Rogish.
Okay, yeah. Me and Mr. Fantastic is in the back as well. So when I'll switch him and Scam out once he finishes his question out. Go ahead, Scam.
Okay, there's just one more thing I wanted to say. Then y'all can beat each other up half to death. But this served the country and the community, service. Let's be real, man. We went in there to get something that we wanted. I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you. I wanted the college and I wanted the money and I wanted green privilege for life. So I don't wave that over to people who didn't serve as a badge of honor. Now I wave that I did something or we did something that people didn't do, but it's not this, you owe me, I served, and we wanted something. Be real. 80-90% of us.
Everybody
That's all
wants
I got.
something in anything they
I don't
participate
think nobody.
in.
Hold on, let us
No, you get
hold on.
you get
fellas,
what I'm
we gotta do a
saying now.
super chat after he close out. We have to do a super chat.
You get what I'm saying.
We got super chat. Go ahead. Close out, Scam.
No, that was it. That's all I was saying.
Okay,
I'm
I'm ready.
Damn
Mr.
up here.
Fantastic, let me know when you're ready. Let me know when you're ready. Mr. Fantastic sent a $10 super chat. He said, shout out to y'all. He said, y'all got people that don't even understand how the world works, complaining about something you volunteer to do when the other countries don't give a choice. This shit is laughable and sad. All right. Speaking of him, and Mr. Fantastic, thank you for the $10 super chat. Mr. Fantastic is with us right now. And
They used to force people, Americans to before as well, though. It's called drafting.
What's up, Mr. Fantastic?
Look, you only
Yo,
mentioned
man,
one thing.
shout out to everybody, bro.
See what these black
What's up,
women
bro?
are talking about when they can't find a real fucking man. This shit is sad.
Oh shit! Here we go. With this
Yeah.
stuff.
Okay,
So you gonna
hold
bring,
on.
you,
So
you gonna bring the
before
general
you
shit
do
in.
that, before we go into that, Coach Ferg had a question. Then we go back to do we get Mr. Fantastic? He just came in, and Jay Prince will play the second vid.
This is
Okay.
I mean, real quick, so I got sort of confused in a sense, right? You know, because we all have a journey through our life. But the question I want to ask, in reference to what we are seeing, right? Because I've seen snippets of a person's personal journey through his own life, whose family members were experiencing. He was just experiencing the trauma from that, right? But the question I want to ask everybody is like, throughout your life of existence on this planet, living in this state, have you seen other people taking y'all out, or just people that look like you who've similar vicinities? Because I'm looking at like
shouldn't have gave
most young men over the last 40 years.
I got to answer first.
I'm the oldest guy here. Most men that have joined the military that gone in their years, they're probably a couple 100,000 ahead financially and things like. If they done things right, than most people who either didn't graduate or dropped out of high school.
Is the measurement benefits, or is it being sent on a mission to kill? Wait a minute. What do y'all think the military is for?
Take each other out. So here's the real.
Can I? Y'all said it's my turn, right? Can I go real quick?
Hold on, Jay Prince. I'm gonna get your video ready, but Jay Prince, Mr. Fantastic,
y'all all over the place.
Mr. Fantastic, go ahead.
Yeah, what up, man? Shout out to everybody, man. So again, man, you got a lot of people that's talking about shit they just don't know nothing about, right? I don't like hockey, so I don't speak on hockey. You know what I'm saying? I don't fucking scuba dive, so I don't talk about scuba diving. So you have people that have a very, very limited scope of just how the world works itself. Again, I'm gonna say it again. I already said it in my super chat. Every fucking nation has a military. Everybody does. The foundation of any society and civilization is a military. So to call it a kilitary and all this fucking bullshit when it's something that's literally been done since the beginning.
Passive aggressive.
So again, I'm not passive aggressive at all, brother. I'm I directly said what you said, and brother, listen, you're doing all this woofing and hollering for nothing, brother. Just relax.
Ain't no woofing and holding. Ain't no woofing and holding. The context is being sent on a murder mission, and all y'all want to big up the kilitary and get on defense as opposed to sticking to the context. You being sent on a murder mission is no different from being sent on a murder mission when you participate with a street trial. Just because a white man do it and y'all love being under the white man's nuts, that don't make it honorable.
So Rogus and Fantastic had a conversation. Rogus and Fantastic had a conversation. Go ahead.
Yes, I laid my premise for a reason, right? So principles and premise, right? So if it's something that everybody does, it's not anything that's just unique to the fucking United States, you fucking genius, okay? It's not even something that's just unique to fucking this time. I'm gonna say it again. Historically,
nobody disputing the relevancy of the military. Nobody disputing that.
So hold on. So
look. Nobody is disputing the relevancy of a military. That was not the context. If that's what you came in to talk about, you're off kilter, homie.
That means your whole gripe is moot.
You don't even know what the show's about. You don't even know what the show's about.
You're conceding the argument.
You don't know what the show's about.
You're conceding the fucking argument, okay? about fucking people joining or not joining,
buying
especially
time?
again when it's voluntary.
It's not about joining or joining. That wasn't the argument. That wasn't even the context.
Tell me
how many missions.
Tell me how many missions military missions there have been since
the context is being sent to do your military work, which is to carry out killing fucking enemies. That is the whole reason of why there's ain't nobody in here just shitting on the military. But you motherfuckers get on your reflexive goddamn coon ass reflex, and here you go try to protect master's nuts. Mark ass niggas.
Hold on, bro.
Ain't no fucking hold on. You don't even understand the context. And the last three motherfuckers that came up speaking in context on motherfucking benefits for the military. It's not about benefits. It's about being out there to do some.
This is non-productive.
I'm on Rogish. Let him say what he got to say, and you can respond to him. Rogish, you got to calm down, bro. I understand.
Damn, niggas like that. We just gonna argue and holler. Goddamn.
Let him say his, then you can respond.
Listen, bro. Again, this nigga keeps saying this stupid ass childish military shit when motherfucking the military does also fucking aid. You fucking genius. Remember when Haiti got fucked up? Who went down there to help? Huh? Me personally, as a motherfucker that worked on helicopters, when a motherfucking American is caught in the water some way, guess what the fuck they send? The military, you dumb ass nigga. Yeah, so you acting like again, military. Do you know? Do you even know that motherfucking medical development and improvement and disease research is done by the fucking military? So again, I got a dumb nigga. They only know fucking 1% of the fucking shit to where we know, and this nigga don't know how to shut the fuck up. A dumb nigga that don't know how to shut the fuck up. A dumb nigga that don't know how to have no discipline.
Y'all talking about everything but combat.
He just want to talk over niggas like a big.
Y'all talking about everything but combat. You don't even understand that you don't even understand your defaulted reason for even bringing up the streets was the style of combat that the streets get into. But none of you old military white nut hugging ass niggas done brought up any fucking combat.
Rogish, what part of the military were you in, Rogish? What part of the military were you in?
Fuck that. Who muted me?
What part of the military were you in, Rogish?
I was in the Navy.
Okay, he was in the Navy. Okay, cool.
What was your job? What was your job in the Navy?
It's the fact.
What was my job? I didn't have no job. They didn't like me. They didn't like me. They kept a nigga at either bosun mate or supply. But
so that's why you angry, nigga. That's why you mad.
I don't got it. Wait a minute. The military is not a measure for me unto myself, like y'all. Okay, wait a minute. You can't just shoot that I measure myself by the military. At ease, soldier. No. At ease with you, bitch, motherfuckers not putting in no work over here on that military shit. The same way that you see them motherfuckers do overseas. And you mean to tell me that your ass get that fucking view? You get the lens. You go through all that shit and you don't see none of the motherfucking anti-blackness that's worthy that started some motherfucking war over here for your folk. You bitch ass niggas. Don't tell me about no goddamn military. You ain't ready to be no motherfucking military for your folk. You ready to be under some white people nuts. You old bitch ass niggas. The very first thing y'all came in here was starting.
So I got you. So I can explain this, brother. So for y'all that don't know, right? For y'all that don't know, I'm gonna explain to y'all why he was
You don't judge me by no goddamn military.
Listen, man. Again,
judging somebody by that.
So let me say this. Let me say this. Let me say this.
Let me say one point.
Wait. Before you even say your point again,
for him on why he was at that position.
Before you
comfortable with disrespecting the military.
We gotta have
some. Y'all and the military, cuz you keep doing the military. It ain't nothing to do until the war pop off. You bitch ass nigga. It ain't nothing to do up in that bitch that's worth any practicality.
Please mute this motherfucker right quick, bro.
Go line up on some Crips and call them some Bloods since you deciding with the streets.
Wait, hold on.
Pop slugs in your ass.
Hold on. Let me say this one more time. I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm gonna start getting rid of people. Quit messing up the channel, bro. Quit messing up the channel. You can't keep doing all this cussing and calling people out of their names and stuff. I'm telling you, we're gonna have to tone that shit. Tone it down. Tone it down.
Yeah, we got we.
Anybody that got a channel,
JP.
they understand. No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, you're right, bro. My bad, bro.
bro.
That's all I'm trying to tell, bro. We can just go one after one, bro. Again, we disagree in orderly, bro. That's all I'm trying to do. Because yelling over each other, cussing out here. What I'm saying is this, man. The brother had a unsatisfactory experience in the military, bro. So now he's speaking from a biased standpoint.
It's not for you to judge. No, I didn't judge the military experience. I had a good experience. You don't get to declare my experience from me, sucker. Since we can't cuss, how about that?
All right, man. All right, brother. You can still be quiet while I'm talking.
You had to unsat. You do not judge my standards of reality based off of your military industrialization. Get the fuck out of here.
You can still be quiet.
You ain't nothing but a social. You're a social condition drone.
I'm talking, man.
Social condition drone.
And what I know is this:
the bulk of all y'all that
more likely than not,
let him land. You go.
More likely than not, the way you talking and carrying on, I know you accepting that motherfucking military check every month for disability. I know that. Awkward silence. Yeah, like I said. So again,
I was muted. I was muted, cuz I was muted. What? Disability for what?
Hold on, bro. Everybody, but you
trying to make this militarily personal or something, right?
Hold on, so you accepting the check or not?
No, ain't nobody got no check. Ain't nobody got no check. A check for what? What I need a check for?
And why you getting check?
So you're not getting.
Wait a minute. So you get a check. There's checks that they're giving out.
I'm asking you directly.
No. You're assuming that I live your old suck ass reality. How you get a check?
And I'm not assuming. So now I'm asking you directly. So you don't receive.
It's not about benefits.
So you don't receive any government benefits for your military service right now.
As a veteran, yeah, you defaultly get benefits. No. But hold up, that's your validation. That's your validation for being able to be sent out on a mission by a white man to take out some other people. That's your validation. The only thing that you old Mark ass has been talking about the whole time is your benefits. Y'all ain't nothing but some coons, cuz new age coons, homie. And all you want is that white scrotum canopy so that you can lick upon the entire time of your life. And you want to charge people to be in some form of honorary what unto that. And you can't come over here and create none.
You accepting that white man's check every month, brother, to supplement your life and help with whatever else you got going on. Again, brother, at the end of the day, you had an unsatisfactory experience in the military, bro. You told on yourself when you told me that your ass was undesignated for however long, and you never even had a job, brother. You never even had a rate.
Hey, look. I went to captain's mass my first 3 weeks. My first 3 weeks in, I went to captain's mass.
Great.
Not taking no racist shit off of them Peckerwoods that was on that ship.
Right.
That's why I went to captain's mass. Telling them Peckerwoods exactly what it is. And I know a nigga like you didn't. I know you didn't. I know none of the rest of y'all didn't. Y'all let them Peckerwoods run over y'all like crazy, didn't you? You did. In whatever branch that your old Mark ass was in.
You were what they called a failure to adapt.
For your country.
I love my country.
You were what they called a failure to adapt.
Mark ass. Y'all around all them raping ass Peckerwoods, and y'all, and just like Jay Prince said,
hold on, bro.
I big up the white ones. You don't know the culture of the military, homie. That's the reason why.
You gotta learn to shut the hell up, bro. For real, Jesus Christ. So the same thing he complaining about, y'all. Listen, same thing he complaining about. He volunteered for.
Yes.
He volunteered for it. He made it through boot camp. So they won Peckerwoods and racists and all this shit in the military. When he took his ass down there to the recruit station,
you don't have to defend them. Y'all loyal. They get your loyalty. They know that you're loyal. They know that y'all are loyal. They know that.
Then once he actually got down there to
they know that you are loyal. They know you are loyal. Okay, none of that was ever a metric. Just like I'm gonna tell you, like I told them Peckerwood and everybody else on that ship who was some sycophants. I did. I'm gonna tell you. I did not drop none of my principles to take on the principle of your military. So hold on. So I know you did that crossing the line ceremony. I know you did. I know you did that suspect. I know you did that suspect shit crossing the line ceremony. Didn't you? Hold up. Did you cross the line? Hold up. Wait a minute. Did you cross the line?
Don't get
mad. the crossing the line ceremony?
For me, brother.
Did you do the crossing line ceremony where they do all kind of sick shit to your backside?
Because I made it work for me.
So you proud of that, huh?
I'm proud
of crossing the line.
Getting a paycheck for the rest of my life.
You proud? Oh yeah, and all it did was cost you some integrity. That you ain't know that you were supposed to be holding to.
Politely shut the hell up.
Yeah, just like all the rest of you coons. Generation after generation after generation after generation after fucking generation. And here you are bigging up something that nobody was down.
I'm bigging up me doing my damn job like every other American fucking citizen does. But unfortunately for them, they don't get to retire in 20 years and get paid for life at 40.
Oh, that's so just how much of a sycophant that you are.
Married a white man.
Idiot. That's why you complaining. You complaining because you probably feel like you're working, busting your ass, having to struggle to get by, and still accepting that white man's money while you up here complaining about it. And the dollar you got is based off of the same military that you hate, you idiot. So that's what I'm proud of. You welcome. You're welcome, because you couldn't do it. Because you couldn't do your job. Hey, I'm almost done. Because you couldn't do your job, nigga. I did it for you. I did it for you, nigga, because you couldn't hack it.
I triggered him. Hey, you good, Mr. Fantastic? Chill out, Fantastic.
I assumed the watch, and I finished your job.
Chill out, Fantastic. You don't sound too fantastic right now. Chill out. Chill out, Grunt.
Nigga, you right.
Chill out, Grunt. Grunt. All you niggas on here, y'all cool. Y'all cool. Y'all ain't got to defend.
Oh, yeah.
So we was making parallels. Hold on, no. Wait. When we started out, we was making parallels. Do y'all see what y'all turned this into?
No,
y'all turned this into military versus street. Y'all don't want to be. Y'all don't want to acknowledge that the parallels are there for when you sit out on a murder mission. That's how it goes. That was the whole point. Y'all came up here to recruit, and y'all came up here to big up your experience.
Take a breath, Rogus.
Yeah, all right.
Take a breath.
Y'all are loyal. They see your loyalty.
So this,
and you will be rewarded.
So this is the thing. Rogish. You can't say shit because you was a part of it. You can't say you.
I can say everything because I saw the shit. You goddamn right. I can say it. What do you mean I can't say shit?
I'm speaking now.
Failure to adapt.
I'm speaking now. The thing is this. When you're talking about this whole thing and making this whole thing up about the military and all of these different things.
Making it up now.
For the last 45 minutes, only thing that you did was repeat yourself, homie. We understood your point. And so now this is where it comes down to the point of this. You was in the military. The shit did not work out for you. And now you're disgruntled. That's basically what it is.
Wait a minute. Who are y'all to declare how one measures their own experience? Y'all like chicks on here, cuz. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You don't declare somebody's own experience and the qualities of that and how they measure that shit. That's what chicks do, cuz. You don't project nothing for nobody. You receive it as they give it to you. Ain't nobody measuring the quality of a military experience. Obviously, that was the bulk and that was the peak of y'all entire existence, and that's why you stand on defense about it. You one of these niggas who gonna die in your casket with your goddamn colors on that you ain't never used to fight for your people on soil, that you see them being ate by the very same system that your ass is trying to big up and perpetuate. Yo, mark ass motherfuckers. Nah, just go ahead and accept it how it is, coon.
This is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, man.
Because he ain't gonna get this is the disrespect we get when we get on these panels and we try to allow our brothers to say what they have to say. This brother came up here for 45 minutes, Black Man, for 45 minutes and repeated himself. We got his point already. So the thing is this, we need to move the conversation a whole lot further. This is not the Rogan show, and I'm gonna let his ass know. This ain't your fucking show, my dude. So this is what we have to do. Have decorum when we're talking. We have to have, I know it's a little passionate. I don't understand why you so damn passionate. I'm not understanding why you so passionate. You ain't a street dude nor a military dude. You failed at both.
God
damn.
Stay a regular citizen.
Can I go down a little bit or no?
Okay, so
bring it back.
I appreciate everybody. Let me get this super chat. Okay, here we go. 30K Shuviel, $5 super chat says salute to everyone on the panel, especially those who accept their benefit checks monthly. BA and
I think I'm gonna thanks EBT. Go ahead.
Thanks, EBT. Yeah, VA and EBT alike, man. So thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. I want to move the conversation further because we did get into a slight monsoon of
ABT
information.
check ain't nothing like this VA check. I guarantee you that much.
Facts.
But if
So-
you're selling some stamps, I'm available.
I was gonna go after them.
Tommy B, you'll buy some of them, Tommy B?
Yeah.
Fast.
Yeah,
Fast. Fast.
Jay
I got the
Prince,
2 for the
Tommy
4.
B want to buy some stamps, man.
I got the 2 for the 4. What's
I
happening?
can't do no agreements on public. You know.
Okay, yeah.
Talk all that
On the
shit to
back
keep
end,
nigga off, huh?
Jay Prince, on the back end. On the back end.
Hey,
Let me back up. What's up?
Pause, Tommy, pause.
Oh, damn, for
Hey,
real.
can I go Black Man
That was
Unfiltered?
egregious.
Can I go
Go
now?
ahead, Jay Prince.
So what I want to say before we break up the video, I want to say this. Fantastic. You didn't fight nothing, right? You didn't shoot shit. You didn't get shot at. I don't know why you got a disability as if you did some shit. You one of the small percent of the niggas that went to war. You was up there working a job like we do over here. So to me, I don't know why you consider to be a veteran. So can you pull up this video for me, Black Man Unfiltered?
I'm glad I was raised right, man. Niggas can't even have a
Okay,
conversation.
Here's another video
about your family.
of the
For real,
This is your
Rockstar.
family
I hear you. I hear what you just said. I heard it. You're right, and I agree.
Could I go now?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. These are my cousins.
Oh, Lord. It's your family history. Come on.
It all happened 2 years ago today in Milwaukee, and the murderers never found. Fox 6's Myra Sanchik is live at Graceland Cemetery, where two families say they will never forget.
Yeah, those families are gathering now. The families of the victims are behind me, and they're going to have a
goddamn
balloon
hair.
release in memory of those who were murdered.
That's
2
a damn
years ago.
helmet.
They're not calling it a cold case. Milwaukee police say they are still seeking suspects. The family says they're seeking answers. Diamond Webb and Wesley Barksdale were best friends, inseparable since childhood. They both had families of their own, but still were like brothers.
They will never be forgotten. Never.
Inseparable in life, now inseparable.
Them all my family.
Buried side by side after both men were murdered.
2 years, no one's in custody.
Diamond Webb's sister is one who gathered to release balloons at the men's graves, hoping for new leads in their murders.
They meant the world to everybody. Like, I don't know a person that can say something bad about them. It's just crazy how this was a double homicide. The way that they were discarded was, I don't even have a word for that.
The body of Wesley Barksdale discovered in the trunk of a rental car abandoned near 21st and Atkinson. Not far away, police found the body of Diamond Webb stuffed into a garbage cart. Both men had been shot multiple times.
That's what burns my blood, because this person had time, to kill somebody, actually transfer one body from out the car to in the car, because they said his injury happened in the car and he was placed in the garbage can, and they were placed at that scene.
Velvet Webb says there have been leads, but nothing concrete, and the family still has no idea why the best friends were killed.
We would be so happy if we can just get closure. That's like the biggest thing.
And neither of those murder victims lived near the area of 21st and Atkinson where their bodies were found. The family's asking if anyone has any information. They call Milwaukee police. Reporting live in Milwaukee, Myra Sanchik.
So these are my two cousins. Well, the one Diamond Webb is. Hold on, let me respond to the Black Man. So one of Diamond Webb is my cousin, Lil Thad. He was like our cousin too. He brought up with us ever since we was little babies, and they from their hood. So I had 6 murders in my family within 6 months. Within 6 months, and me and Diamond was like this ever since we was babies. That's my big cousin. He like a couple months older than me. That's my mama favorite nephew. He was just like me, and him was just like that. I was like his. You know how you got them cousins. He was the cool guy, and I was the
JP, how old were you when this happened? How old were you?
I don't need you to talk to me right now, bro. I'm trying to explain something, bro. I was like, Diamond was one of the cool guys. He'd get all the bitches, the players. He was like the player type. And I was like the nigga in the street, the ghetto that was violent type. So every time Diamond had a problem, he would call me. He'd send me over there, and I'd just go. Every time Diamond say, hey, look, cuz, he was talking about your mama, cuz. He know I'm going to go as soon as he say that. And so what I was trying to explain, like T-Bone, Tommy B came up here. He said a lot of people want to live in this. Who are the BAM? Like, of course, it's not. You ain't getting shit every day, but whole time you committing crimes every single day. I was committing crimes, didn't even know I was committing crimes. I was riding around with dope and weed every single day with no license, revoked permit, drinking every day. That's committing crimes. Had I would have got caught. Luckily, I was in Milwaukee one time. I got pulled over. They called me with a zip of weed. I had like 8 bags on me, and they gave me my weed right back to me. You know what I'm saying? I had like 27 grips, and they gave me my shit right back to me. So, and I think that is kind of different. But when you had to deal with these murders, and that's 10 years later, the murder's still unsolved. We don't believe on that ratting. We ain't gonna get our lick back. We ready for it just be what it is. It is what it is until we get our lick back. But everybody that I'm bringing up is all cold cases. We ain't finna do no ratting. Woo out the band. We say this shit for the media. Cause my cousin say this shit for the media, but she know us niggas in our family. We ain't doing no ratting. We ain't gonna get our lick back. We just gotta chalk it up as a loss. But so that's one traumatic. And when I'm listening to these military veterans, it seemed like they had a good time, right? They had a good time, right? They probably had some soldiers, but it's not like losing your family. It's not. You can lose a friend. I ain't even bringing up no friends. I done lost tons of guys to the streets. I'm bringing up your blood relative that you born and raised with. It's different with them compared to your niggas in the streets. It seems like y'all ain't really going through shit. So why is y'all even getting a check?
So let me ask you a question, JP. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question because you brought this up to make a point. This is my point. My point is this: y'all never found the white people that killed them.
Right, y'all never found them crackers.
Ain't talk about getting it back. Ain't got no blood back. Ain't got nothing back. Ain't got no lick back.
That's why I asked how long ago was this?
No, y'all saying two different things. So JT, yes, they were black, and this is what I wanted to say to that. Of course, black men in the ghetto delete each other. Nobody ever asks why. They just say they delete each other. Especially white folks. And of course, y'all going to agree with that too. But
why?
Hold on. This is why black men kill each other every single day.
Oh, shit.
This is hold on in the hood. Hold on. Since y'all don't really give a damn to ask why, I'm going to give you why. Because black man was raised with his opposition. He was raised up under the white man's government. That was our father. And he was raised with the mama that did everything the government told her to do. So this is how we became enemies of each other. Before welfare, we wasn't like this. So this is how we became. Hold on. Let somebody, bro. Y'all keep trying to disprove somebody, but y'all really don't got no merit.
We ain't trying to disprove anything. You gotta shorten this up, bro. We got 10 people on the fucking panel.
Well, damn, the purpose of this conversation was because of me and you.
You just lost okay, so let me just tell you this. You just lost everything that you was trying to oppose us on as far as the military. You just told us that you failed at being a drug dealer and you failed at being a street nigga. You and Rogish need to go together and just be citizens. Y'all just be citizens.
Okay, so we finna rock the mic down or we finna mute people. Watch y'all mute me. Watch y'all mute me when I start
get on the panel.
This ain't got nothing to do with the street. This ain't got nothing to do with the street. For some reason here, y'all are up here defending something that you don't have no power to defend. It merely just grants you.
Hold on. Let me just say this. When you hear,
let me say this. No. And I don't get this.
You just had 5 minutes. You just had 5 minutes. You just had 5 minutes, JP. Let me say what I gotta say. I know this shit hurts. I know it hurts. This is the thing. You should have learned that, motherfucker.
That we both mean this man. This is the whole purpose of the show.
What you just showed was that you failed.
You
showed that you failed. You rage quit all you want to, but I'm telling you right now,
man, fuck all that. You got to stand on your own shit.
Show that you are a failure. When you heard the military people talk, when you heard the military people, hold on. He just talked for this nigga just talked for 5 fucking minutes, showed videos and all this shit. He just did all of this shit. He just did all of this shit. He just sat back for 5 minutes, showed videos.
Hold on, y'all don't even realize it.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
He don't even realize it.
Hey, Brady, let's focus on what you came here for. So JT is gonna tell you what he feel about how you grew up, and he said
why I need to get cut short? Because he want to interrupt and disrespect.
No, you got cut long, nigga. You got cut long.
You had a whole 7 minutes uninterrupted. You were uninterrupted for 7 minutes.
One time.
Jay Prince. So how do you feel about him saying you failed as a drug dealer and you failed as in life?
I brought everything out because I got interrupted. I wasn't listening to shit he had to say at that point. Because you said I was gonna get the chance to land. This whole show today was supposed to be between me and him. I have not disrespected JT today since I've been up here. When he was speaking, I shut the fuck up and wait till he was
finished. I didn't say anything. I wasn't talking. When I'm saying, now that I'm saying something,
land my plane and you felt like you was
it was 7 minutes.
This is no shit. You feel like this is no shit.
Okay, Jay Prince, how much longer do you have before your plan land?
But come on, Black Man. I know it's easy to come at me because you feel comfortable.
I'm asking you how
I think at some point, you're going to have to stand up to dude. Because now he feel like he running your shit.
Jay Prince. So what did you have left to say to JT before he responds to you?
So basically, I was trying to say to the audience, because this is street versus military. So basically what I was saying, losing my family members, right? Losing my family members. A lot of these military veterans getting checks for some shit that they ain't really do, right? They not going through shit. I'm glad military veterans came up here and acknowledged that. Majority of the military veterans come up here talking like they big bag, hiding up under the banner of the military. So when you tell it to a civilian, you automatically think they did some war type shit. These big bad wolves. When majority of them, damn near all of them, never even experienced this. But compared to us street niggas, I'm showing receipts of family members, blood related. And I got another article where my cousin.
No other article. Wait a minute. You got family trauma. Are you actually saying that the military is no good because they
I'm basically showing you where the street niggas PTSD come from and how genuine and real it is compared to somebody volunteer to go get PTSD. And when they went up there, majority of them didn't even see none of this shit. Fantastic didn't get shot at. Fantastic didn't shoot shit. He got a
nigga saying my name. Stop saying my name, hoe ass nigga. Stop saying my name, hoe ass nigga. Don't say my name, bitch ass nigga. Don't say my name, bitch ass nigga. Don't even say my name, bitch ass nigga. Don't say my name, bitch ass nigga.
Go with some white folks. Go with some white folks, bitch. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
You keep scared, nigga. You keep scared. You running from me whooping you. You running from me whooping you. You running from me whooping you.
No, brother.
Nah, you let me get funded. I don't need nobody to pay me. I don't need to help get paid to whoop your ass, nigga.
You get a bigger government check than I do. You get a bigger welfare check than I do, pussy.
Hey, so Jay Prince, hold on, Jay Prince, because we getting off task. Rockstar. Hold on, Rockstar.
Unit, punk.
I didn't finish my point.
Show me like you did in
So Jay Prince, JT is gonna respond to what you just said. Go ahead, JT. And then we get
show me like you did that right, man. What you need some money to do it? Hold on, let me give you some money so you gonna fix it.
Bro, mute him, bro. He
go ahead,
JT.
Stop.
Wait, JT, be mute. it's over 100 people in the chat. Make sure they get the likes up real quick, fam.
Oh yeah, appreciate that. Boy. Appreciate that. Listen. So let me say this real quick, guys. I appreciate you being here tonight, man. Guys, listen, sometimes these conflicts happen because, hey, we're on two different sides of the spectrum tonight. All right. So thank you for being here. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button right now. Get the likes up, 95 people watching. And so we should have 95 likes right now. I appreciate y'all. Sometimes we let this go. And I know Christine in the chat was like, moderator. Sometimes we've been doing this for 6 years. Sometimes we allow the two lions in the cage to see who's going to run the pride. And so that's what happens when men get together, whether we privately or on a public platform.
Go on too long, though, man. You letting that shit go on too long.
Our pain, shut that shit up because we do it all the time. We do it all the time. I'm just saying, what I'm saying, our pain. People do this all day. It's conflict all day. People have conflict all day. We vote for people who fuss and cuss each other out all day. The senators and congressmen cuss each other out all day. Our pain. You listen, our pain. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me say this to my boy, our pain. Our pain, know I love him. Our pain. This is what you do, our pain.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
This is our frustration.
Now, when you say that, our pain, when you say that, I love you after that. When we get through arguing with each other, we say, hey, we laugh and we keep going.
They loving each other, man. They just arguing about bullshit, man. I mean, it's, when it's a good faith argument, you can let that shit go on all day. This shit ain't good.
Are you dressed as the military?
But it's
turning into some kind of echo. The only voices of dissension that you got is me and Jay Prince. So the thing is, I got a question for all y'all. Y'all. Very first, y'all stood on was defending the military. All right, whatever. This what it is.
We ain't defending shit. Y'all been talking the most.
No. The very first thing that you started doing when you started talking was defending. All right, so it is what it is.
I never got a chance to finish what I had to say, young man.
My question is, do you see any parallels then? Are you going to say that there are no parallels?
No,
none. Absolutely none.
Because the military because the military don't put dead bodies in the fucking garbage can in the neighborhood.
Exactly.
Facts. And this is the thing. Jay Prince don't have a DD-214, so he can't say a motherfucking thing.
About the military.
So when only thing that he displayed was black people. Now y'all understand this. Black people killing black folks, and then he would talk about the white man. Yeah. It's the contradiction where it's not, and I agree with our pain when he says it's not a good faith conversation. At the end of the day, he showed two illustrations, and these were his own family. He put them on there, and they were murdered by people that look like them. Now that's the craziest part. They still didn't even go and try to find who did it.
No justice.
They never had no justice, no
None
peace.
of them street niggas
niggas don't want to snitch.
Them street niggas, they supposed to handle that years ago. That's why I was trying to ask.
But the thing is, the point wasn't what he did subjectively. That the whole. Wait, hold up, Jay Prince, because your only street perspective that you brought up was your connectivity. There has to be something that is observed. There has to be something that is observed of a social group. If you're not observing a social group, if you're not observing an ideology, if you're not observing any principle intention, then there is no measurement with this. This is what I came up measuring. The whole point is being sent where the parallels are is being sent on a motherfucking murder mission. It's the same way. You get your orders from somebody that's up on high that tell you to, put in some work that you don't know about. Same thing over here. If you're going to be operating with the street tribes over here. I'm not done. Let me finish.
You said it already.
Let me finish. Okay, here we go. Let's go ahead and hear this echo chamber. Let's hear this echo chamber. Go ahead.
It's not about an echo chamber, brother.
Go ahead. Speak your brochure.
Real quick, man.
Go ahead. Speak your brochure. Y'all ain't but talking like some brochures. You're not up here having a genuine back and forth. Y'all being disingenuous. The first thing y'all came up was talking like a brochure. This is the reason why. Get out of here.
We listen to you.
Yeah, and you paid. You good. You retired. You got a nice
DD
214. You good. You had a good rate. You had a good experience. You got all kind of medals and stuff, bro.
Come on, he's just trying to move on from the premise that you already said. Sit on a killing mission, so on and so forth. We got
and y'all listen to what
now let's try and do the parallel thing you're talking about, right? So now let's try to do the parallel.
And wait your turn.
This nigga like, hold on, again, man. I'm trying to do the parallel he's talking about.
Hold on.
They just.
So what I'm gonna do is this. I'm gonna do this. Everybody on the panel, we're gonna do one voice at a time. People want. Hey, listen. I understand y'all having a disagreement, but the people in the chat still want to hear it. So Rogish, you're gonna have to bring it down, bro. Because every time somebody talk, you elevate your mic and it's louder than the whole panel. So say your piece, say what you got to say, and we can have that genuine conversation. All right. Jay Prince was cool at the beginning of the show. He wasn't saying shit. So I think that Jay Prince, go back to that and everybody will get the opportunity to speak. But we have too many people on the panel to have a two-person conversation. We need to all be having the conversation. So what I'm asking is everybody respect each other, have the conversation, and not scream and yell at each other because the people in the audience cannot hear it. They can't hear it. All right. So I'm gonna bring everybody back up and then we'll get into the conversation. I'll ask this question about the whole military thing. And I'll ask this question and then we can go about that question, but we're not gonna clash. And if we clash, I'll bring you down till you calm down, then I'll bring you back up. But we need to have the conversation. All right, guys, if you're watching right now and you support this channel, go ahead and hit the like button, subscribe button. All right, if you want to give to the channel, the super chat is at the bottom right there. Go ahead and give a super chat tonight. Show us some love for these fantastic black gentlemen on the panel tonight. I appreciate it. All right, so I'm going to bring everybody back up. All right, we got Mr. Fantastic, R. Payne, Jay Prince, Rockstar in the building, Coach Ferg, Rogish, JT. All right, let's rock and roll. So the question is simple. I want to ask Jay Prince, right? I'm gonna put Jay Prince over here. I'm put them aside. So Jay Prince and Rogish have a disagreement, right? We got a $5 super chat. Hold on a second. We got a $5 super chat from Travis Berg Jr. Appreciate the $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you so much. All right, so they disagreeing with you guys, and I think the what they're setting is they feel like y'all are saying street niggas are street niggas, but the military is street niggas with the ability to do it without consequences, and they taking orders for somebody, so on and so forth, right? That's what I've been hearing, the clash, right? So I want to get everybody's perspective on what they believe in that category, and then we'll move around the room. So we'll start at the top, pause.
I don't think that was street niggas though.
But before we do that, because Rockstar hadn't said anything in a while. Rockstar,
he's not a street nigga.
Okay, right. So we'll get to right now.
Jack is not a street nigga.
Okay, right. And so I'm gonna let you say your piece.
You ain't neither. You ain't a street nigga. You just a failure. You admitted it.
Just calm down. So Rockstar, go first. Then we go to Mr. Fantastic, and then so on and so forth. Rockstar, what are your thoughts about what we heard so far? Uninterrupted. Let him speak, and then everybody will be able to respond to him once he's done. Go ahead.
For one, you know, it's kind of hard to really debate with people when their view or perspective of the situation comes from a bias or negative experience lens. But with that being said, let me make this clear. First of all, I've never been in the military. So can't argue that shit with me, right? But let me tell you something. My grandfather was in the military. I had military men in my family. I was hunting at 6. I learned how to shoot a gun at 7, the proper way, right? I learned how to tie an alligator. When I was in the Boy Scouts, I was taught how to hike 5 miles and use a compass and know how to follow the sun or the moon with a 20-pound backpack on my goddamn back. See, I learned how to hunt and live in a tent on Mother Nature. Shit that you can't learn in the fucking streets. Okay? Now let me say this. I say that to say this, and the evidence proves so. Most niggas in the street don't know how to shoot a fucking gun. You want to know why? Because when you watch the news, they always hit the wrong people. All right? Secondly, most niggas in the street don't know how to fight. They swear they can, but let me tell you something. I can't explain to you how many street niggas and street bullies who had the neighborhood scared come into my gym, and I put the greenest nigga on them, and they beat their ass. This facts. Right? Now, here's the thing. Look, lady, hush, ma'am. I'm talking. He told you to just be quiet. Now
you got to take up training to feel confident. Shut your bitch ass up.
No. Jay Prince. Everybody go one at a time. Let him land. And then you're going to be able to say your piece in a minute.
As I was saying before the obese lady interrupted me,
nigga scared.
As I was saying, comparing the streets to military men, it just really shows you that this is the result of too many son husbands. This is all this is. These type of niggas are trans men. They're women in men's bodies because they think like a female, act like a female, and it's
all black men is.
Wow. It's just too much. And the audacity to even compare street niggas to military niggas lets me know that y'all not fully men. Y'all not. And that's just the facts, and I land my plane.
So to respond to that,
it's not your response, bro. It's that you weren't in order. He said
I can respond to it.
He said I was next, bro. No, he didn't. He didn't say nothing about you being able to respond. He gave the order, brother. So, yeah, man. Listen,
I appreciate you wearing the Black House colors.
This is the problem. No, I ain't. No, the fuck I'm not. So
Black,
again,
purple,
this is the problem.
Green. Shout out to the Black House.
The problem again. This ain't purple or green, bro.
The Black House colors, big guy.
Right? But I mean, see, that's what women do. They offset the conversation. They
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic. You good?
Yes, I don't know why this nigga want me to be in his color so bad. Weird ass nigga.
You want to be part of the game.
But anyway, man, I don't, nigga. But anyway, that's what I was saying, bro. Again, the problem with these poor parallels and attempts to make the military like the streets is the main issue and problem with niggas, right? Niggas always want to take something complex and dumb it down to the lowest level because they don't understand the complexity, right? Niggas don't know nothing about logistics. As Rockstar said, niggas don't know nothing about survival. Niggas don't know nothing about fucking CPR. Niggas don't know anything about the things that you need really in a military setting to where if war popped off, you don't know anything about strategy. You don't know how to motherfucking flank. You don't know how to do any of these things, bro, that if you were really to be put to the test, y'all niggas gonna fold, bro. So again, this is the problem, right? Again, training, you're not in shape. You can't run a mile and a half. You can't run 2 miles. Again, you're always inebriated on some type of drug or some type of substance. Y'all don't understand. You don't understand discipline. You don't understand rank. You don't understand order. Again, man, this is the problem when you try to take something that, again, this isn't just an American concept. This is a humanity concept. Okay, you know what I'm saying? You had great militaries. The Spartans. You know what I'm saying? The fucking the Mayans. The fucking what was your boy name? Genghis Khan and them. The motherfucking Huns. Right?
Apaches was tough.
You know what I'm saying? So this is a problem where you get low level niggas that can't comprehend and always want to talk about kill. When again, the military isn't kill first, it's defense first. Military is for you to defend first and foremost, for you to defend your homeland from anybody else being able to attack you. Right?
Or
now,
somebody else.
If you want to go on the offensive, you may be able to do that. But again, this is another human concept, right? Of conquering and taking shit over, resources, survival, just motherfucking expanding your territory, right? And again, this is niggas that don't. Oh, that's another big part of the military too. Education, right? Education. Niggas don't even understand that. Training, discipline,
labor,
right? So again, because shout out to Coach Ferg, everybody in the motherfucking military, most people in the military that niggas keep trying to make a bad thing, don't shoot guns. You know why? Because that isn't efficient. You know what's the most efficient fucking thing? Send your ass off the coast of a fucking country and blowing the fuck up with a whole bunch of motherfucking, munitions, a whole bunch of ordnance, a whole bunch of bombs, flying motherfucking, thousands of feet in the air to where your opponent can't even fucking contact you or have anything to fight against it. But again, stupid niggas. I'm sorry, my bad. Y'all gotta watch my language.
Nah, you've been good. Go ahead. You good.
Ignorant individuals don't even know this to have the conversation about it. And there is no equivalent on the streets in the hood to a tank. There's no equivalent on the street in the hood to a nuclear carrier.
It is their tank.
To a submarine. to a F-35 fighter jet. There's no
It's not
equivalent.
yours.
Nothing.
It's not yours though.
We sick.
Nothing.
It's not yours though.
I'll just land there. I'll land there.
Boss, we sick. Okay, so hold up. Okay, so let's wait a minute. We heard all y'all talk. Okay, we heard all y'all talk. Let's
Coach Ferg, your turn.
Let me say,
Coach Ferg, Jay Prince, then Rogish, and then R-Pain.
I'm not gonna be wrong, right? I'm not gonna be long. You know what I'm saying? And just, like Fantastic said, man, guys that doesn't know or had a bad experience, I can see that. But
passive aggression.
I'm going to look at the civilian side, right? Because in reality, me committing petty crimes for 20 years is not really street. That's just dumb decisions. Right?
Man, shut up.
And if we're doing street justice, like we said, the military, if they had to go do street justice, you wouldn't even know that they were coming.
Oh, okay.
You wouldn't even know that they were coming because it would be all strategized, not in the streets. But we saw an example of, and this is, just because you showed your family specifically, it's just trauma that you've gone through personally. You try to blanket it on everybody, right? And because you show family members, I don't know if you ever had that truly addressed. So that could be something you look at for real. Because even you, the street guy on YouTube, your story should have been, man, I just got out. Because you should have been able to handle that on the streets. That's what street dudes do. And the other dude, listen, man, you probably got out as a private
Hey, cuz you ain't talking to us, you talking to people over there, dog. Don't make it shit personal. He made it personal. I don't need y'all judging me by your military experience.
I think most people.
And then you niggas calling me out on some old military shit. I got you. I'm your Huckleberry, homie.
But
Go ahead.
I think most people that join the military, and I'm salute to the young
You
guys.
should have a lot of bodies in the military.
Most of them that get out and they do what they have to do.
You ain't dead.
They can buy a house, they can buy a car, they can travel the world, they can do whatever they want. The street dudes who's 35 and 40 who just been working in warehouses, they the ones that continue to struggle throughout their life. But most military.
My question is,
so Jay Prince.
Yeah.
So you done, Coach Ferg?
I'm done.
Okay, so Jay Prince, what are your thoughts?
So first off, why these niggas ain't dead? If they bragging on the military, so like they too tough. And I want to pay my respects to the white veterans. Salute to the white veterans.
Wow.
Black men. Well, first off, these men ain't dead. Guess what? Guess what else I don't see? I don't see no bullet holes. I don't see no war wounds. I don't see a motherfucking thing. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Y'all don't want nothing but the white man's bitch. Right? You ain't for them. You ain't nothing but the military hoe. And the government treats you as such. You got a problem with me being on welfare, and guess what you hoes can't do? You hoes can't kick me off the motherfucker government. Because why? Because you don't got that power, bitch. You did what your pimp told you to do for his program, hoe. Keep your motherfucking head down, do the fuck you was told like your sergeant informed you to, bitch. Don't come on this bitch, come around us because you feel like we some easy prey and you can target on those street dudes. When you was in that motherfucker, guess what you did? You shut the fuck up, call it discipline, no, you got checked. You don't run a motherfucking thing. The white man told you this. You don't run a motherfucking thing. We run this shit. So you're going to shut the fuck up and do the fuck what you was told or else. And you understood that when you was in the military. So don't come on this bitch talking all free because you want to punk on some people that you think you can get away with. You didn't talk that shit to your sergeants. You didn't talk that shit when that white man was pointing your face, calling you niggas and shit. You didn't do none of that shit. What you did was you bow down like a slave. You bow down like a hoe and suck the dick of your master. So don't come on this bitch and rule out the bam. I would consider the military veterans is no different from the black woman. The black woman that y'all complain about. Y'all say that black women sell their bodies. Y'all say that black women sell their bodies for a check.
The same shit.
Right? And for the white man. Y'all say when black women get the education for the white man, they go find them a white man, they go arch their back. Guess what you black military veterans did? Y'all got on your back. Y'all pulled them pants down. Y'all put on his lingerie.
Don't take you serious.
Because most of y'all is military.
Bro, you can't take this cat.
Yeah, what are we doing? What are we doing? This nigga's having a homoerotic explanation. Again, hold on. Wait. So just to be clear. Just to be clear, right?
Here's the reason why we don't take you serious, JT. Because see, real men.
No, not JT, nigga,
right?
not JT.
I mean, not JT. Here's the real reason why we don't take you serious, JT. See, real men know this.
No, we don't take y'all serious.
No, because we know in real life
y'all got spat on there when y'all came back from the military.
You would not disrespect a bunch of men like this in real life. We know this.
It never. This nigga even
ever.
I need more fights than all y'all.
Listen, bro.
All right. I was supposed to talk next. Apparently he triggered y'all, but I was supposed to talk next. All right, so you good. If you got the military bearing, you ain't gonna let them go with you. If you got the proper military bearing, then you're not gonna let them go with you.
Back to the streets with a whole bunch of gay shit.
So counterpoint. Go ahead, Rogan.
Hey, I'm putting what you call the internet. These are internet games.
This nigga still walking around with a gay card in his pocket. Fantastic. This nigga got a gay card in his pocket.
I didn't even know those existed. I didn't know those cards existed. It's like a membership to me, nigga. You're like a membership to me, nigga.
You must live in Atlanta.
You're like a membership to me.
Hey, I'm not on with this nigga no more.
They exist in the black community.
Like a membership to me. I ain't never even seen it. I didn't know they had it.
And it says James Davis on the card.
Wait,
James Davis on the card.
Let me explain how I got this.
Nah, that's a whole nother story, dog. We don't want to hear that shit. No, it's a whole nother story, bro. That's complete. We good.
Clip that. Clip that right there.
That's a million views.
I need a good clip. Hold on.
We've been arguing with them ladies.
Get a good clip.
Might have a point.
Rockstar, I need
black veterans. This is what I think y'all black veterans with. Thank y'all veterans.
It said James Davis on the card.
We don't got the card, nigga.
You got the card,
What are you doing with the card? Why you got a
We
card?
don't got the card.
I got it.
I didn't know the card existed. I didn't know the card existed.
Nobody know what card existed.
He did though. Apparently he did.
What the fuck are you doing with that?
Ladies, stop fucking with these
Maybe you can go anywhere in the country. That's what you talking
This nigga is not only is he the president, he's a goddamn client. He's a client. The number one broke fucker.
Oh shit! What the fuck is this?
ladies.
Calling Fatty them gay. While I'm calling Fatty them gay, I found that card on the Riverwalk, and I said, "Wait a minute, Fantastic."
He ain't find that card. Them niggas sent that in his mail.
I think I'm a rebellious bitch.
Wow.
They sent that card to James Davis. That's what they sent that card to.
Hey, Black Man Unfiltered. Now he get to dox me. I'm not calling out his real name. Why you get to call out my real name?
James fucking Davis.
What the fuck?
That's what it came down to.
Black man.
He doxed me. He doxed me.
You street nigga.
Wait a minute.
Street niggas. Bro, hold on. Let me just say this. Let me say this. This
He doxing me, Black Man Unfiltered.
Nigga, don't try that dog shit. Nigga, you was on the news. No, JT, I got you. Nigga, you was on the national news. Fucking caping for some bullshit ass nigga, and you bragged about it. Shut your lying bitch ass up, nigga.
So why we on here?
Bitch ass up, nigga. Don't do that. Don't do that, nigga.
Speak my real name.
He said your real name on here, bitch ass nigga.
Mr. Fantastic, watch this.
Yes.
Jay Prince said last week, I want to make this, I'll make light of this.
The man is doxing
Jay Prince said last week,
You doxed yourself.
Jay Prince is here to defend himself if I'm wrong. Jay Prince said last week, on the show last week, that he's in talks to knock Mr. Fantastic out. And he said after he dropped Fantastic, he gonna fight JT the same day and knock him out.
don't know why that lame ass nigga lying.
That nigga all talk, man.
Nigga scared of me, bro.
You completely derailed my whole point.
Nigga all talk.
You're not gonna address that. Black Man
That
Unfiltered.
nigga went on a campaign. I don't know if I should fight him. I gotta train. I gotta do all that, man. Street fighters fight. Come on, man.
It gotta make sense. I gotta
right.
make some money
on a campaign.
You have to address him.
Niggas fight on demand.
To me, it gotta
Come
make
on,
sense
man.
to me.
JT, you have to stop calling his real name, JT, because he don't like his real name being called. And
if he don't want to smoke, hold on. If he don't want to smoke, then he needs to stop coming out here assaulting motherfuckers the way that he's assaulting. You cannot tell me not to sit back and assault him in the same manner he assaulted. If you want to smoke, nigga, you bringing the smoke, nigga. You called your real name. You the first one that did it.
Calling out your real name, bro.
You the first one that did it, James.
Bro, I'm not calling out your real name.
You the first one that did it.
He do not respect you,
You
Black
can't
Man.
go to war. See, this is what I know about war, nigga. When you bring war on somebody, then you gotta expect that they gonna bring even more war on
He
you.
will never do this on his own platform.
He said,
He will never
let me say
on
this.
his own
Let me say this,
platform.
Black Man. This is what I said.
He don't
Calm
respect
down.
you.
Listen. This is what I said.
Hey,
Calm
Black
down
Man, I know you
on the cussing,
Your
right?
heart is similar to mine.
He is
You
on the
don't wanna
platform
hurt his
and
feelings.
he's using the
So put
same.
him in
He
his
didn't care nothing about what I
He
said.
won't violate
He's still
you.
sitting back and you
won't
violated everybody
violate
on
you.
here. You have
This
violated
nigga
everybody on here.
violate you, Black Man
He
Unfiltered.
likes
And
this.
I know you, hey, Black Man, I've been knowing you for 6+ years.
I'm gonna keep disrespecting you.
This is crazy.
I'm gonna keep disrespecting you.
So hold on. Let's move.
You gonna keep getting disrespected, boy.
Hold on. So let's move the conversation on because we didn't get Rogan's son in. He's been waiting.
How
Rogan's
the
son.
fuck you follow that? How the fuck you follow that? I don't
Well, let me go then.
Go ahead, RP. Go ahead,
What the
RP.
hell?
No, Rogas, you want to go? I'll go. I can follow this.
No, you good, cuz I'll let you rock. Go ahead.
Yeah,
bro.
I just think that, you know,
derailed all
listen,
my shit.
if we were talking about street justice, right? Street justice is what, you know, Omar did to Stringer Bell. That's street justice. That's street justice, right? In The Wire, right? When he came up with him and said he made shit right because Stringer Bell was out there, right? Him and the brother from.
What did y'all do so violent?
So that's street
Hey,
justice.
stop,
What I'm
stop.
saying is we gotta, you know, this conversation. The second part of the conversation about street justice.
Everybody off and let them talk.
The second part of this
niggas
thing
who
is,
cut everybody
hold
out.
on, the second part of this is really better for the Monday show when we're going to talk about black on black crime and why we are so reluctant to look in the mirror as a people. You know, that's the issue that we really have, and we never really have any panels where we could deflect without deflecting to white men and all this kind of shit. Why is it so easy for black folks to kill each other in the midst of all the shit that's going on, and we never address it? No Black Lives Matter, no fucking asshole like Crump, and all of these race-baited motherfuckers who come around, you know. But it goes on. We had a massacre in Chicago, and this shit just went over on a weekend. Nobody, 8 motherfuckers dead. Who cares?
No.
See,
You know what Brandon Johnson said? Brandon Johnson said, you know, our murder crime is better because instead of 2 people getting murdered every day, it's 1.5. Oh, whoopee fucking do unless you're 1 and 1.5. You know, so what we're trying to say is we got real problems, and we're trying to shit on people who have honor in the military and trying to compare them to some motherfuckers putting people in a garbage can.
Hey, RP.
Let me
Hold on. Before y'all go, I got a $2 super chat. I got a $2 cash app. I'm sorry. Let me get this out the way.
I'm gonna respond to that too.
I want to say something to my people that's giving. Gabby gave $2. Thank you, Gabby. Gabby has a question for the entire panel, so anybody can answer it. Not everybody, but anybody can answer if they want to jump up and answer it.
I would like to.
She said, "What's the difference between street thugs of today and white mobs who ran in houses and burned houses and crosses and yards of the past?"
Nothing. They're
So
all criminals.
I answer that. I said I'd answer
degenerate
that.
criminals. They're all degenerate criminals, and the funny thing about it is they have way more in common. Well, I'll beat you to the punch, brother. I promise.
I ain't no beat you to the punch, homie. I already established that before. Homie said, "Come on, respect that, bro."
But
Well,
you're
brother,
not the host.
that was just it was a question to the panel, fam.
And I said that I would answer that. And here you go trying to bogart some shit. Who the fuck you think you is, dog? I wouldn't let you step on my. You wouldn't step on my toes. You was in front of my face, bro.
You got it.
I'm telling you.
Okay. Then get some etiquette. Pro military, get some fucking etiquette. Anyway.
Rogish can go, then Fantastic answer after Rogish. Go ahead, Rogish.
Thank you. The hell is this nigga? All right. Anyway, the thing is, you're looking at the intention to do harm, right? The street tribes, they don't measure to anything to anyone that had. Yeah, that's what they just. Everybody has social clubs back in the day, and those turned into their gangs, right? We know about the social clubs in the past, right? There was always gangs in the white areas, the black areas, Mexican areas, or whatever, right? All right, then ours turned into the gangs modern gangs that you see in this day and age, but that wasn't always the case. To compare them to those who have an ideology of hate against specific groups, there's no comparison with that. The street gangs don't have an ideology against specific groups unless they're a gang, right? You're talking about. She asked about the racists running up into somebody's home, burn somebody's home, or across or something like that. That's all symbolic. They don't carry out just anything that's primarily symbolic within the street tribes. Most of the time, it's retaliation and the retaliation back for get back and get back. It's a false equivalency. The thing is, people like to paint the street tribes as being the only element or the prime element that is negation against black people or the community, our sentiment and everything, right? My perspective of what I bring with this are the parallels. The whole point of the reason why you murder butlers came up here straight up defending right off the bat and not taking into consideration what it means for the military to do the military's work. All the rest of that is side fades, if you will. You're talking about with the CB battalion and all that. Yeah, no. Ultimately, you ride shotgun for private corporate interest. And if you ever been a part of the military, then you understand that. It wasn't just that you attain some form of a trade, some form of a rank. Yes, you're going to have some benefits because the entire government is connected into that. What my specifics that I'm pointing out was the parallels as when it comes to participating with being black in the military. Now, let's say that Jay Prince definitely has a vehemence toward it and the way that he delivers it, but he is not 100% wrong talking about that black people. And I'll land with this. I'll land with this. Capitulate.
I want you to say that, but I want to get the question answered for the young lady that just sent. She sent another $2, and she said, "Okay, I get it." Hold on. Damn, my phone went off. She said, "Okay, thank you for another $2, Cash App." She said, "Oh, I get it." She said, "But what's the difference between black thugs throwing people in the trash can and white men holding the genitals of black people and hanging them from a tree?"
Throwing people, it's a
complete
disregard of life. So, I mean, if that's the measurement,
behaviors what
disregard for life. You got parallels right there.
To slang each other.
Are they done? All right, great.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Answer the question.
Yeah, the wonderful part is they're all attacking the same people. Those same, those same racist KKK members and white people that were running up in black houses. Guess what? The street thugs are doing. They're running up in black houses. They're not running up in white houses, right? They took the place of the KKK. KKK is sitting back drinking a motherfucking lemonade, watching the niggas do the work for them. So it's crazy that we say this and we try to make this racist thing or so on and so forth. The most racist motherfuckers against niggas is niggas, right? That's how, again, see, in the military, if you kill your own or shoot your own, your ass go to jail, you go to Leavenworth, and you can't get the death penalty. You are punished. And you don't get to continue to do it. The instant you have some friendly fire, sir, you are taken out of the motherfucking ranks. You are locked the fuck up, and you don't get to keep terrorizing your own unit. Your own side, your own group, but niggas
just like that in the hood too.
Niggas, brother, respectfully, brother,
you get caught, you go to prison.
Please stop, brother. It's not your turn. So again, this is the problem. See, and that's why I say these parallels don't exist the way niggas try to make them exist. As we have a person on the panel that said they done lost hella family members, they down 10-0. They ain't got nothing back in blood. They ain't got no justice because they don't believe in snitching.
I won't never know that. That would be stupid.
Niggas. Brother, it's not your turn. Now you just got a whole bunch of dead niggas that's dead over dead nigga shit. with nobody benefiting nothing from it. So at least to the military point, at least if and when America has to go take somebody, kill somebody, it's some oil involved, it's some resources involved, it's some money involved, right? Yeah. It expands the dominance of America and keeps the American dollar that we all love to spend so strong as a reserve currency. Again, niggas don't, brother. Can you please stop talking? I swear, I wasn't even talking when you was talking. So again, you have low-level niggas that don't understand how the world works and far more complex things work and how the military facilitates that.
And let me add to that.
That's difficult.
Hey, Black Man, can I go now?
That's very
difficult.
The whole goddamn show.
I can go after whoever talking
for 10 minutes. So can I go, please, and then you can go after me because
Rockstar D and Jay Prince. We ain't no reason to argue, guys. We here. Rockstar D and Jay Prince. We ready. You next, Jay Prince. Go ahead, Rockstar.
Here's the thing. God help him. So
a lot of y'all better get down like that. I don't show y'all a lot of that shit.
Okay, Jay Prince. Okay, go ahead, Rockstar. Jay Prince, hold your horses, man. Go ahead, Rockstar.
So back to what I was saying. So look, here's the thing, man. My grandfather used to say this. He say life is simple, people complicate shit. So let me simplify this shit for the ignorance on the panel, right? Look here, man. I don't have to bring up black on black crime. I ain't got to bring up these detailed bullshit statistics. I'm going to just keep this shit simple as fuck, okay? Look, at the end of the day, for somebody to sit here and say and shit on black men in the military, right? If that's the case, then we shouldn't be police. We shouldn't be politicians. Hell, we shouldn't even work for the corporations that give us jobs. Because you want to know why? They all come from a system that they all exist out of a system that was once slavery or racist or whatever. But you want to know what? Here's the thing. What makes us excellent is that we thrived out of it, right? And let me tell you something. This is why more of you niggas need to be military minded. Because you want to know why? You want to know how some wars are fought and won? From the inside out. So if you were a street military nigga, you would never win the war because you're trying to fight on the outside in. This is how ignorant you niggas sound. Right? But here's the
bro,
thing.
you ain't been in and you don't know what it's like for black people to be in trying to fight for black people. You some new, you some wannabe over here who playing camp, and that's the only way that your ass they never got into some things. Are you kidding me? Y'all act like it's ideal for black people in the military, like these whole ass niggas up here. They ain't finna tell you the bullshit that they encountered because of their blackness.
You don't get your time in the ring.
Let them land, bro. We don't want to look like
y'all on that. We free. Go ahead,
I ain't finna keep arguing with no woman. Y'all got it. Fuck this shit.
I'm not hearing about no woman, yo bitch ass motherfucker. You've been up here one smiling like a bitch the whole time. Mark ass nigga trying to call somebody a woman. Quit.
Y'all would never say this in person. It's okay.
It wouldn't do in front of somebody. You ain't gonna call no.
It's Jay Prince's turn. Hey, Rogish, we got to respect everybody on the panel, man. We got to stop cutting people off, bro.
I respect your money first. You got some good money coming on in here.
Go ahead. We got What We Know podcast again in the building. Gifted 5, Mr. Fantastic, 824 memberships. Appreciate you, man, for getting my boy taken care of in there. Make sure y'all take care of those
JT, brother.
memberships.
Greatly appreciate you, man.
We got another Cash App in the building. It's a $10 Cash App from Travis Berg Jr. I have an honest question for Unfiltered. We heard everyone's opinions on the panel about the military, but how do you feel about the military in regards to serving and make it a lifelong career?
You got somebody
you
else
you should get off at the end of the show. That would be dope, like Maury Hokovich used to do on his show.
Well, this shit is disrespect.
So I'll give my perspective. Once we go into the conversation, I'll give my perspective. But I want to get back to the conversation. Because there's a lot of people, like I said at the beginning of the show when I opened up. Oh yeah, I gave my views at the beginning of the show. So go back and watch the beginning of the show. But I'll say this, Jay Prince, what do you have? And
can you pull up this video?
Now, Jay Prince, I'm gonna ask you a question. Because I have a question to ask you.
Hey, BMU, tell them to get the likes up, fam. We got about 200 people in your channel.
I think that is
thank you, man. Hey, keep that up, Rockstar. Hey, man, make sure I get the likes up. We're gonna give y'all 10. You're gonna give y'all 10 seconds to go ahead and get the likes up while Jay Prince explains the next video. What's the video about, Jay Prince?
So I'm gonna play the video that I want to explain. I used to have this my little cousin. He used to live with me. A lot of his mom and dad went in his life. His brothers then went to prison and stuff. And he had a rough life. And he was 16 living with me. And I was taking care of him. Matter of fact, my next door neighbor was a beautiful chick. And she also used to help take care of him. And we try to do what was right for him, He you remember them phones, Blue? They was called BLU, like Blue. They was like big, like 7-inch phones. I had one of them, and he used to come in my house and he'd steal it, and then he brought it back twice. He stole it twice. I'm like, damn, man, should I kick little nigga out or what? But I still had a little patience for my little cousin, and I love you, little nigga. Sorry that happened to you, little dog. Can you pull up the video?
What happened,
Black Man? I'm finna show you. This is my little 16-year-old little cousin.
Well, y'all crime rate is amazing. Jesus Christ. It's fantastic. You up next, man. I see something going on in your brain over there.
And the south wall of my garage.
The woman who lives near 38th and Park Hill, where Trayvon Overton's body was found Thursday, only wanted to be identified by her voice.
We feel terrible that a young man that young was killed and left here.
12 News learned the 16-year-old lived with his grandfather, Derek Lamond, on the
That's
other
my uncle
side
that
of the
raised
city.
me.
I can only tell you what the police told me, and they didn't tell me very much.
Lamond suspects his grandson was shot someplace else, his body dumped in that alley. He says Trayvon was one of 9 children who had been taken from his parents early in life because of drugs and neglect.
His dad is in jail. His older brother is in jail. So this the pattern that I'm trying to let you know what's going on with it.
His grandfather says he did all he could to save him from a troubled life and a death that sadly, he warned, was bound to happen.
And this is the end when either they get killed or go to jail. So that's why I'm so frustrated.
Police say they are seeking a motive and the person or persons involved in the killing. Trayvon was a student at North Division High School. MPS said today, quote, "Our hearts go out to the family." Reporting live tonight, Mike Anderson, WISN 12 News.
Trayvon's grandfather mentioned his frustration at the cycle of violence, saying Trayvon's cousin was also recently murdered. Diamond Webb was shot and killed along with his friend near 21st and Atkinson in June. Webb was left in the trunk of a car, his friend in a garbage can.
We already saw that, man.
So this is what I want to explain, right? My little cousin, man.
Mr. Fantastic, when he land, you go.
Yeah, my little cousin, he was living with me. So although we do this shit online, but I try to look after my little cousin, I had moved in that house, doing my thing. At the time, I didn't know I had kids till 2017. This is 2016. And all my little cousins and them, they always find themselves around me for some odd reason. And him and my little cousin came around, and the cousin that brought him around, he also was Milwaukee most wanted for a murder. Who at the band? I was going to show that. He already booked now. The case already solved on the woo at the band. But he brought him around. I said, okay, look, cuz you going to stay with me then, because he ain't had nowhere to go. And so these other niggas, older niggas, he had to do what he had to do. He was in the streets at 16. He ain't had no mama. He ain't had no daddy. He ain't had the military veterans coming up there he ain't had no black military veterans coming up there trying to help him out, show him a new direction, or put him up. A street nigga did, right? The military veterans was nowhere to be found, right? None of them. They was too busy getting high, smoking that shit, right? So he didn't have that option. So I stepped up and I did the best I could. And it was some older niggas who I'm gonna play another video. They made him kidnap my other cousin, which is his cousin as well. and set him on fire. His whole body was in flames, and the old white lady had to put my other cousin out on fire. This is right after my auntie, which is his mama, died. And then a year after his 14-year-old son got killed as well. So I'm showing y'all a lot of different stuff of real shit. And this is what I done live. It's nothing but death these ways. You know, come around here. And I want to make this statement known. I'm not going to discuss retaliation. I'm not going to discuss or get in my ego and try to say what we done did. I'm not going to incriminate me or no motherfucker. That's not this part of the conversation. Y'all assume that we hoe ass niggas.
Shit.
We hoe ass niggas. I'm gonna let you have that.
Yeah.
It is what it is. We know what we know what the family we want to believe.
Yeah,
I started the video off saying that I'm only gonna show what people done to us. I'm not gonna go out overly I'm not gonna try to prove a point of what we done. As far as y'all concerned, we ain't did shit. And I'd rather keep it that way because we didn't do shit.
Cool, bro. You lame.
All right, so Mr. Fantastic, what's your response to what you just saw?
Yeah, so this failure ass nigga just admitted to getting his fucking cousin killed, nigga. Instead of fucking putting your cousin around somebody that was actually successful and somebody could actually lead him to something positive, you brought him around your stupid ass and you got him killed. That's what you said. That's you admitting, right? And now you trying to make it seem like you done killed some shit when we know you ain't killed shit, nigga. You ain't no fucking killer, nigga. You ain't stepped on nothing. You ain't killed nothing either. So again, this is the horrible fucking street persona to where all you doing is show us a whole bunch of fucking bodies from your family, from your poor fucking association, nigga. All right, just over dumb shit. You don't get no reward. You don't get no fucking VA bill. You don't get no VA loan. You don't get no motherfucking no check, no nothing. You just pay for funerals and fucking fish plates, nigga, that y'all can't afford. So if that's what you get from a motherfucking street, being a street nigga, a street failure, as you admitted yourself, nigga, hey, word in health. Sick and tired of y'all niggas trying to listen, bro. You got kids killed, nigga, and we gonna have sympathy or whatever because unfortunately they was born to your failure ass family. That's your fault. The damn uncle just said, hell, everybody in the family a whole bunch of fuck ups.
Yeah.
So instead of y'all doing the right thing and saying, hey man, you know what? We are some losers. We are some losers, right? And we don't want our young men in the family to follow in our loser footsteps. So what we probably should do is walk them down to a recruiting station. What we probably should do is get them out of the hood and get them around some men with some order, some discipline, and some skills, some actual skills that can teach them how to do something other than run the streets. You up here talking about what you're not gonna implicate, but your dumb ass just said that one of your family members burnt one of your other family members alive. You stupid to understand what implication is. So again, man, like I said, bro, this is what happens when you have people that are ill-equipped, just too unintelligent to even understand what they're doing in an actual fucking conversation about street shit, right? Again, bro, if you want to be a proud, fell street nigga, man, go right ahead, brother. But at the end of the day, you're broke, you're destitute, and all you got is a whole bunch of motherfucking sad stories with absolutely no benefits.
That's all we got.
I'm done.
You know, there's a saying that if you let a motherfucker talk long enough, they'll tell on themselves all the time.
Yeah, all the time.
And that's exactly what I'm watching. I'm watching some ignorant ass motherfuckers tell on themselves. And that's why sometimes I just got to tell myself, just shut up and just let this ignorant motherfucker blabber.
Okay. I didn't tell you the purpose of me showing my video and showing you where the trauma and stuff like that. This is not no.
The issue is that you showed your video and you wanted to present that as some perspective of street, and it's not. Now maybe being undertaken by street violence, if you will, but hold up. But as far as being established in the game, making moves and having to deal with the strain and the pain of making those decisions, no. So the whole thing with street, I think what it is, what you presented, that you specifically got something against the military, right? And because of something that is personal, something that is more subjective, not due to them being inefficient when it comes to, I guess, supposed to be for black people, but usually most black people that are in positions of where it's prestige or where they have some of that systematic narrative of success, they're not in that position for black people. They're not in that position as far as for they folks. So why did you bring up the street element, as if the street element can be for something that is more of an accord, more honorably than the black veteran, which we know the black veteran's only there for themselves, right? They're there for their single solitary self. They're not there for their people. It ain't no there. Hey, we're there for the country and we represent the country. Ain't none of that bullshit. Because the moment that them Peckerwoods have you reading your oath, you see all the black people looking around like this, because some of the shit that they say is some bullshit. Well, a lot of the shit that they say is some bullshit. So black people is largely there. Usually for their individual self. The very first thing that these cats started talking about was benefits.
I'm gonna say this while we live. This is from Mr. Fantastic. So I'm sitting here. This just popped up on my phone. I don't know if y'all can see this. Hold on. TMZ breaking news. Y'all see it?
The little young boy.
That's Carmelo Anthony. Y'all see it?
Okay. Yeah.
So TMZ just reported that the new, it says here, Carmelo Anthony's lawyer proves judge was biased in case. Granted a retrial.
That's good shit, man. That's good shit. Wow. You know, let me jump in here real quick because I'm not going to be long, right? Because
go ahead.
Like Sam said earlier, I went in for the college fund. I ain't gonna lie. You know, I was working. I went to college. I ain't want to borrow no money. They took my football scholarship. I didn't want to just be working in Targets and working in places like that. My daddy worked for Louisville Slugger, and he used to tell me all the time, you join the military. In high school, I was like, hell to the no. I used to run from a recruiter. He couldn't even get me to even understand what it was about. But then I came to a point in my life where I found myself out on the street trying to sell some $10 packs. I'm like, this ain't me. I ain't out here trying to be caught up running from the police, hiding from the police. I seen brothers who were told that they couldn't do stuff. These brothers spending early 20s, they just getting out 4 or 5 year bids, because remember when I was coming out, they had the 3-strike rule and they had the war on drugs. That was me. So most street dudes, they made a decision. They said, I'm gonna go do something better than my condition, right? And the fact that we're watching now, and this is for anybody, because once I got out, I went back to school. It was allowing me to talk to young men who made bad decisions, felons, drug users, family split up, father in prison, mother in prison. I was able to take that and use the skills, just the discipline that I learned through that time to say, hey, as a black man, you have enemies against you in the country that you live in, but also you must be able to survive in the world. Once you get outside of your neighborhoods and you see something different, there's a different life that you must achieve as a man. Whether you get to that so-called celebrity fake level that niggas chase today, there's still a level of knowledge that you would gain that would go beyond most guys. And Mr. Fantastic is a living example. He 40 years old, nigga retired. He ain't got to do shit for the rest of his life. His family go get paid. Anything happen to him. Everything that he's trying to do is in real time. Niggas that done spent 25 years being a failure, they mindset is
they working for the motherfucking city.
Yes. But in real time, if you looking at it, you can't equate family, personal, neighborhood, degenerate behavior to what the military is putting on soldiers who volunteer. Because even Private Rowe volunteered for the service.
Most city workers are veterans. Most cops are veterans. Most of them are veterans. You can't put that down.
They productive citizens,
bus
not
drivers.
And there was probably some garbage man that found the family members in a garbage can. There's no benefit from that. And I'll shut up after this. Your family get deleted in the street, it's gonna cost y'all a GoFundMe. Y'all gonna be trying to get $20,000. Then if your family get deleted trying to serve something greater than them, where you can stay at home and get your EBT and be in your fake air, be in your nice apartments, that soldier is fighting for that for you. He's not being selfish of it. And just get your family a new dress instead of trying to say get you a GoFundMe. So y'all just gotta figure it out, man.
Yeah, and I want to add to that. Look, here's the thing. There is nothing wrong, and I know you know that, but I just want to add to what you're saying. there is nothing wrong with somebody going to the military for whatever personal reasons that they are going. In my mind, it makes sense, and it would be for a healthier military if most people are going there other than to kill. Because as Fantastic mentioned, and I'm paraphrasing, every part of the military is not about murder, right? It's so many things that come with it. Somebody got to feed the military. Somebody got to clothe the military. Somebody got to steer the ship. Somebody got to fly the jet. Somebody got to guard the embassy. Somebody got to do paperwork. Like, what are we talking about, right?
Fight
like,
these diseases. How about that?
exactly. You see what I'm saying? And then, like he said with Haiti, just aid in general, humanitarian aid all the way down to the Coast Guards. So to have the mindset that the military is the kilitary, to me, that's just immaturity.
That's not a mindset. That's what a military does. That's what it does.
You and what you call it do. Nobody else.
You seem to be talking to me specifically. So how about we two get up here, dog? This is the third time your mark hasn't opened up your mouth, and you addressing me, and you don't want me to address you back.
No, I'm speaking in general because you speak for a million. We all
go pitch a tent with your bitch ass, man. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you talk to the context? Talk to the context. Nah, he talking to me, homie. Tell him to speak to the context.
I can have a conversation without you.
Yeah, passive aggression.
This shit is crazy.
Passive aggression. You've been having your passive aggressive hits the entire time.
What does that mean when you have
military veterans against two people that come from the streets?
You ain't fantastic with the old mark ass.
It's kind of unbalanced anyway.
Brother, you calling me a mark?
Yeah, that's what you is. That's what you is. You've been a mark since the space. You've been a mark since the space.
Bro,
Mark
man,
since the space,
bro. Let me tell you something, bro. This is
You
problem.
good.
The problem, brother. This show
The
is
problem,
not gonna
the problem is you sycophants. The problem is you sycophants. That's the problem. The problem is that all y'all join the military and you come over here and you don't get no vibes to think that you want to spend some of that defense that you're doing over there, so honorable service that you're doing over there for some orders, for some peckerwoods that hate you. You don't want to spend none of that energy over here. You'll come over here, you'll put on the cover, you'll put on the hat, you'll put on everything. And what they tell you to do when you want to serve over here, join the police. Join the police force if you want to serve. You want to continue serving the same police force that you see murdering the fuck out of your folks over here while you standing there with all that pride. Did y'all stand for the 250? Did y'all stand for the 250 and pop your firecrackers?
I got a question for Rogish.
Oh, Captain American ass niggas.
Rogish. I got a question, Rogish. I got a question, Rogish. What's the best job for a black man in America? Don't nobody say nothing. What's the best job that you would consider to be the best job for a black man in America? Not the military, not the police. I know you said that already. Not anything government, because we're enslaved to the government. I'm gonna ask you, and then I'm gonna ask
I'm not saying the military is a bad job. Hold up. Wait a minute, hold up. I'm not saying the military is a bad job. I'm saying the way that black people participate in this shit, they are dishonest about their experience in it. They are dishonest about how it operates. They are dishonest about what it is. They are disingenuous about what it is that they absorb. I just want them to be as loyal to their blackness and in their experience with this military as loyal as they sycophantly are to the military. You get good. Ain't nothing wrong with learning war.
Rogish, what is the best job for a black man?
There is no best job. Whatever the brother or the sister believe that they can do their best within, that's the best job. Whatever their potential shows that they're best at. Are you kidding me?
So you're okay with that being a police officer? You're okay with them being in the military? You're okay with it all?
No issue. No issue with that. No issue with that whatsoever. Hey, shut your bitch ass up, dog. He asking me. He asking me. There you go with your passive aggression ass.
So I want to bring some clarity. He said, because I know it got a little loud when he said the last part. He said, I don't have a problem with black men being in the military. I don't have a problem with them being police officers.
I don't have any problem with the coons that they are while they're in it.
He said, I got
a problem with the coonery.
Yeah, he said the only thing he has an issue with is how they behave under that rule. So, Mr. Fantastic, I'm gonna let you respond. We'll go. I'm sorry. Jay Prince.
That same question,
Jay Prince. I'm gonna let you stand with Rogish.
Please let me ask Ro.
I can hear you, BMU. Hold on, man. You got everybody.
Ro,
What you finna say?
hold on. I gotta ask this question, Ro.
That's just passive aggression.
Let me ask
That's
you a
just
question,
passive
Ro.
aggression.
Since you talking about coonery, hold on.
Hey, stop! You weren't even in the ranks, dog. Shut up, dog. You weren't even in the ranks. You don't want to be. Go play camp. Go play camp.
Do you talk
play
like
camp.
this on your job?
I talk like this everywhere. I've been talking like this since I'm fucking second grade. I've been roguish since I've been motherfucking second grade, homie. You talk that? No, just because you don't stand on your integrity, just because you don't stand on your integrity. Who are you? You don't even know what the fuck I do. You don't even know the industry that I'm in for you to try to declare something about my person, dog.
That's a checkmate.
Here you go with that passive aggressive bitch made shit again, dog. Hey, wannabe. Hey, wannabe. Hey, wannabe. We understand you a sycophant. You couldn't even join. You didn't even volunteer.
Yeah, can I reply now?
Question already.
What the fuck are you talking about? Passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on. Jay Prince. The same question goes to you. What is the best job for a black man in America?
Reproducing themselves, fatherhood. That's the only thing. Let somebody know.
Let him land.
So I think the only thing that the black man has that's gonna give him some sort of power, and the power is within the numbers, is reproducing himself. He had 13%. Most of that 13%.
Not a job, dummy.
Hey, black man. What the fuck, dog?
Jay Prince.
Worse than us.
So
what's the difference?
Right, Jay Prince. So Jay Prince, I want to make sure we're clear on Jay Prince. Jay Prince, I want to make sure he's heard. Jay Prince said the best job in America for a man is reproducing himself. So Jay Prince, I want you to do me a favor. Tell me what physical job, other than making babies, would be the best job.
There's only one physical job, is to reproduce themselves and become a father. And if he wanna, if after that, get on welfare, milk the system. The job is to finesse the government, use the government to your benefit. I'm not trolling. I'm living it.
No,
I use these black veterans as slaves, my slaves. Right? I use Black America or America in general as my slaves. I thank slaves. I participate in massive programming. So these black slaves want to fight and think they take pride in building and fattening up the white man's dick. So I take pride in sitting on my ass, having these slaves to take care of me and my kids. I got all these slaves taking care of me and my kids. I think that's bro. So what is the point of working when you don't get the credibility? Black people have worked and built America, but yet they don't get the credibility.
He didn't have an answer for you,
get your credibility.
He didn't have an answer.
Why you get the credibility for your labor?
So Jay Prince, I'm gonna ask this. So I want to make sure I'm clear before we move on, because I want to make sure everybody get in. So you said the best job for a man in America is to reproduce himself, and in that reproducing of himself, also tap into the government and to get all government funding to take back from the government what they're taking from you.
Your labor, right? Yes, that's the pay you to take him to be a father.
Already explained it, bro.
I mean, pay you to be a daddy.
So Jay Prince, okay.
Man don't got that story.
So Roger's son says, I want to make sure. So Roger says that the best job for a man
for the white man in the army.
So Roger's son says that any job for a man, whether it's military, police, he don't have no problem with it. He just don't want black people to be in these positions acting like they have white superiority. Right?
I agree with that, but I don't agree with
no. It's the capitulation to whiteness as a power dynamic. That's what it is. That's what I experienced when I was.
So we got the two people who believe one thing. Now let's move to Mr. Fantastic. Mr. Fantastic, what are your thoughts about what you've heard from Roger's son and Jay Prince? And they're going to respect you to the point they're not going to interrupt you at all. So go ahead.
Again, man. Again, the same brother that said, "Hey, don't." I think he said, "Project your experience onto him," is now projecting his experience on everybody else. He literally just said that. He's saying that basically everybody that's in the military that think that everybody just crackles in the white supremacy and whatever, or tap dancing and cooning. He literally said that.
That's what he said.
So for one, now he's a hypocrite, and he's illogical, right? Illogical hypocrite, as to where now every black person that served in the military has to have the same negative, anti-American, anti-establishment fucking attitude, which is stupid, right? Nope. Which no matter what the hell he says, okay, we know he worked for somebody for a fucking living, and more likely than not, it's a white man, a white corporation. I'll bet money that it is. Okay.
So what they got to do with anything? Either. Here you go defending pilgrims. Here you go defending pilgrims.
And him saying, listen, even though he's
you showing your coonery right now.
Even though he's interrupting me,
I'm gonna mute you, Rogish. You got to let him
he's interrupting me. He just proved my point by his reply. And what does it matter? So he does for the same white man he can't stand. He fucking surviving off of. Now to the second, the bum nigga, right? The bum nigga that's bragging and suggesting that the majority of motherfucking black men just make babies and then somehow, some way get paid by being bums and failures. This is who we listening to? Are we really having
40 years old? Nigga 40 years old sagging his pants.
Yeah, 40-year-old on fucking welfare and food stamps and being proud.
That nigga 45.
And being proud to let fucking and bragging about other men taking care of him because he's a bum. Listen, man, again, this is why. This is why the street nigga and the military nigga, bro, are nothing of the same. Not bro, not even in the same universe, same timeline, same existence at all. This is shameful.
So, Mr. Fantastic, Mr. Fantastic, I would like to acknowledge that Jay Prince said last week about his entire situation with the government and getting government assistance. He said what the government pays him. He took his phone out and he showed us how much he's making off the government, how much they're paying him a month. The house that he has right now that's in front of a lake, they gave him the house and they're paying for that as well. And he said that what the government does for him, he's making more than a man that's going to a regular job every day.
No, he's not.
I can't afford a bill.
Yeah, exactly. Well, hold on. So BMU, let me tell you what that regular man with that regular job get to do every day, and not him, right? So that man that work every day for his check, the government can't just up and pick up and tell him, hey, nigga, get out. Okay. All right, he paying rent, he got a lease and whatever, so on and so forth. And he can and BMU, he can afford to change his he can afford to change his circumstances at any point in time and not wait on the government to allow him to.
People living check to check.
So again, brother, hold on. So living check to check, they still have more flexibility. They still can do what the fuck they want to do. When the government shut down, hold on. Hey, BMU, you remember back in November when they cut the food stamps off? Guess who was up here? I'm gonna steal. I'm on this. I can't eat. Not the working man. And guess what, BMU? Shit finna be just like that all over again in October. Hey, BMU, they have not made an official budget. So niggas finna be grown ass 40-year-old plus men about to be on here bragging about not being able to feed themselves and their family because the motherfucking government shut down. That's what the working man ain't never got to worry about. So again, man, BMU, a person BMU that's never been out the country can't talk to you about being out the country. So a nigga that's never experienced being motherfucking self-sufficient financially don't even know what it entails. So he gonna say some stupid shit like he winning. And this nigga, listen, this nigga's at the bare minimum.
Right.
BMU, last time I checked BMU, motherfucking, you can't go to let's see, Morton Steakhouse with no motherfucking EBT card.
Not at all.
I don't need it. I can buy the Morton steak and cook it my damn self.
Jay Prince, I also want to add to the conversation. Jay Prince said any man who goes to get higher education is slave education, and you are basically a homosexual if you're the higher education.
Let me speak on that. And I'm gonna do it this way. BMU. How about we do this?
Okay.
Jay Prince was talking about reproducing himself. That was his good job, reproducing. Let me show you where Jay Prince, with people like him, will reproduce. This is what they reproduce.
No, what you say, New Jersey, right? No, first you said milk, now you say New Jersey. You don't know what country you in? No, for real. On some money shit, say what country you in again. You don't know what country you in? Which one is it? New Jersey or no? What? What country you in?
Bro,
what country are you in?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Name 5 states. You don't know what state you in, matter of fact.
Oh my God.
You don't know what state you in?
Bro.
This corny as hell.
Nigga, this you.
What city you in?
No.
And what state you in?
Bro, go ahead.
Oh my God. What country you in?
That's what I'm talking about right there. So when we talk about this whole thing of being gay for education and all this shit, when you don't have it, no, I'm not finished. I'm not finished, JP.
Well, can I get a chance to speak? You allowing all of them to target me, and
you shouldn't have did it. I'm about to finish what I got to say. At the end of the day, when we had these motherfuckers sitting here, not only you, I'm gonna put your boy Rogish in the same thing. Y'all motherfuckers talking about a bunch of nothing. And what happens is y'all forget that there's children out there that y'all don't do nothing. Y'all have
I don't
no
speak against education. You can't love me in with speaking against education. Who the fuck are you?
What you talking about? I'm talking.
Damn, what you talking about? You don't love me as if I'm against education.
I'm gonna say it one more time, bro. Let me finish what I got to say. Now we heard you guys say what y'all have to say. Now this is the thing: when they're sitting there and they on their goddamn soapbox talking about the things that make this world go round, and they're saying that they're not being a part of it, they're putting this message out here to these kids. And these kids end up doing what we just saw, what was illustrated right there. Don't even know what fucking state you in.
Kids
don't even understand they don't understand nothing, and they will sit back and talk this shit like what you just heard JP say. The best job that a man can have in the United States is to reproduce himself. We've all heard this motherfucker talk. We heard him talk, and we understand that the only thing that's going to come from that black man, that man that's against education, that's against military, that's against having something that has contrition, is that little boy that we just saw. It's thousands, hundreds of thousands of them running around here right now, and they supposed to be our future. You know why we have a problem that we have right now, black man? Because we got too many fucking adults that act like children and have children talking points like kill military, kill whatever the fuck that shit was that I heard. Motherfuckers that sit back and they say that they are fucking pro-black, but they don't show pro-black. What they show is pro-nigga. What we hearing right now is pro-nigga. One of the things that's been illustrated right now is that when we talk about the military, we're talking about greatness, actually, to tell you the truth. But when we talk about that street shit, and thank you, JP, slave. He showed us in his own family failure. At the best, at his best. Failure at its best. What we end up doing is killing our children and each other. But we sit back and blame it on the boogeyman. They like to call it the white man or whoever. Didn't y'all just hear JP say that it was a white woman that went out and put the fire out on his family member? So a white woman that's supposed to be the devil that tried to save him, while the niggas that's in his goddamn vicinity tried to destroy that black man or black child. You, JP, I'm going to tell you right now, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you need to do the world a better justice by being a better father than you are an orator. Because you ain't saying a motherfucking thing on this panel. You need to get this shit up. Hang up your goddamn whistle. Because you suck at this. And according to what you were saying, you suck at being a criminal. And you suck at being a goddamn, you suck at all this shit. You just suck.
You suck at life.
You suck at life. You suck at life. And you got kids. And you got kids that you supposed to be leading. Yeah. And I feel sorry for them because the only thing you doing is leading them to failure.
Thanks.
And the only person you got on your side right now is people like Rogish, and I ended with that.
It ain't got nothing. Hold up. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, we done had 3 of you passive aggressive motherfuckers say something. Let somebody say something. Let somebody say, hey, BMU, what's up, cuz?
I'm gonna let you talk after Jay Prince, and then T-Mac's gonna take over the show.
Oh, after, okay.
T-Mac's gonna take over right after that. Jay Prince, respond to what they said about you because you felt targeted.
Then I got a video. I got another video. Can you pull up? So I was
more failure.
Hell no.
Nah, hey, cuz, nah, hey, homie, nah.
BMU, young people, BMU.
I don't want peace.
Nah.
I want problems always. Yeah, nobody want to see that.
It's literally my goal. I can do what I want to share.
Nah,
as long as
dog. Hey, hold up. No, the thing is, you're trying to show those videos acting like you're speaking for the streets. You're not speaking for the streets. Hey, nah, dog, because you're not speaking for the streets. You a victim of the streets trying to speak for the streets.
I don't want to see no more of that shit.
Nah, dog, we done. We done.
We the best, nigga.
Hey, dog. Hey, we understand statistics, dog. Some black people are statistics in this motherfucker. You good, cuz? You good?
You good? Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, y'all. So Jay Prince.
Can we raise up the video?
So Jay Prince. So the video that you're about to show, explain the video first, like you did the last one.
Okay, so this is one of my cousins.
BMU, come on, BMU, bro. No, BMU.
Hey, cuz, what we doing?
Bro, we don't gotta watch the fucking video. We don't want to see that shit. Let's let him tell us.
Let's let him tell us.
We don't need the video. Bro, we don't want to see that shit.
We gotta look at your ass.
Nah, dog. Come on.
Hold on, y'all. I got it. Jay Prince, do me a favor. No, and this ain't about nobody else. This is me and you talking. For the sake of the show, because it's been finna be over. Do me a.
I want to bring up my video. You said I can.
Right, yeah, I did. And we've done 4, right? But I'm saying the show finna be over.
Why I gotta stop? Because they can bitch and fuck them.
No. I'm saying
bitch ass nigga, we outvoted you, nigga. The whole panel said no. No, nigga.
We got him up. We got him up.
Hey, now what do kids do? Y'all, what do kids do?
You
literally said I can do this.
Yeah, we did 4 of them, Jay Prince. So I'm asking you this.
You didn't give me no limit. You didn't give me no limit. They up here talking, running their mouth.
So Jay Prince,
real shit.
So
you got a limit now, JP. Follow in line. Follow order.
Hey, I swear to God, I will never in my life come on this bitch no more, man.
Oh my God, nigga! Ain't nobody.
Nah, no threat.
You got 4 sons. Nobody, nigga. That is not no threat.
Like it. Taking my basketball. Y'all can't play with my basketball no more.
They don't play no value at all. Neither one of them.
Nigga, you had nigga when you was in here, nigga. Stop.
So Jay Prince, can you tell the panel what your video's about?
Right.
No, I want to show it.
Right?
No, bitch ass nigga.
Give us a
like a child, nigga.
Give us a pre-show before the video play. What is
it? Black man. I want to have a conversation with you. Give a fuck about them.
Okay, so what's on the video you about to show?
So the video of me and my cousin, my cousin.
About the rank of this nigga.
He was kidnapped and moved out to Bam. I don't want to spoil the video until after I play it. It's like a couple of second video. It ain't that long. None of my videos was long. No more than long. It's shorter than these motherfuckers.
Okay, but y'all was taking nothing about the street. Are you using it? Oh wait, you using it to defend the street though? What's the intention?
My thing is, this is Black man,
are you representing the street or are you defending the street? What you doing?
Hold on, y'all. He said that this is mob ties, and this is Chris Boogeyman Anderson.
No,
right?
That's what they name it. That's somebody reacted to it.
So this is your cousin. That's the shooter.
And your cousin is one of my cousins.
According to a criminal complaint on September 17th, 2016, police were dispatched to an area near 53rd and Clark, where they found a male victim on fire. A 911 caller had indicated the victim was yelling, "I can't believe my guys did this to me." The victim, Catrell Scott, would suffer second and third degree burns to his face, chest, and lower abdomen. Lucky to be alive, he would suffer over 60% burns on his body, with his injuries being determined to be life-threatening. It would be weeks before investigators would have a chance to talk to him. And when they did, what he would describe in November of 2016, a 25-year-old high-ranking gang member would be charged with a series of murders and attempts that would terrorize Milwaukee's Northwest Side.
New at 10, Web of Violence.
A newly unsealed search warrant shows a series of murders and attempted murders across the city's Northwest Side.
Rebecca Clough has been sorting through the paperwork, and she finds it all leads to one thing: drugs.
That's right, Carolyn, George. Heroin, specifically. They're all part of
What's
a
this got to do
Milwaukee
with the military,
gang called
though?
Brothers of Struggle or Boss.
Christopher Anderson faces a list of charges: first-degree homicide, attempted homicide, kidnapping, armed robbery, and that's just the start. According to court records, he's a member of the Boss Street Gang, known for selling heroin and carrying out violence on the city's Northwest Side. Last year, Anderson allegedly killed this man's brother because he was cooperating with police over a shooting on the freeway.
Shots fired, multiple cars hit, and now 2 men charged with last week's wild shootout on the freeway. And our Ben Handelman has uncovered the suspects are under investigation for an even more serious
crazy.
crime. Ben's live tonight at the county courthouse. Ben.
What's the relevance?
Good evening, and we are learning a lot more details now that charges have
Okay,
been
we
filed
get it,
today.
bro. Shit.
Okay, so
behind me really
okay.
is pretty amazing.
Yeah, what
So
are we
Jay
doing,
Prince,
bro?
explain the video, Jay Prince.
The relevance. What's the relevance, Jay
What the
Prince?
fuck are we doing?
Now, go ahead. We done. That's the last video. Go ahead. So, what you got, Mr. Fantastic? He wanted you to see that video, Mr. Fantastic. What you got?
Stupid ass nigga, man. Listen, bro.
You want me to explain the video?
Another
You want me to
dumb
explain
nigga
it?
that's dead over some stupid shit. Now he fucking wasting away in fucking prison where the fuck he belongs.
So
Nobody
I
cares about
explained
that
all these
stupid ass shit,
videos
nigga.
because
And hold on. And if you hold on.
Hey, Black Man, bro, you don't got no. These niggas don't respect you on your shit.
No, nigga, nobody respect your
people
bitch
got
ass.
hoes on
Nobody
here.
respect your
They
bitch
know
ass.
they
Like,
feel
you
like
don't
you
know
all
what
this.
respect mean.
They don't
That's what I'm
know
talking,
shit.
nigga.
They don't go. He will never disrespect him.
Nigga. Again, man,
Tell him to
listen.
be quiet.
Again, nigga, you right. He's not your turn. He asked me the question, you stupid nigga. You not respecting him, but he asked me. He asked me the question, you idiot.
What's the relevance?
He asked me.
He's talking about
you not
the
respecting him.
all day.
Ugly,
So, Jay
dog.
Prince, I asked him to elaborate on what he saw. What he
No,
saw.
you is begging them to respect you.
Got the worst attitude.
You're not begging me to do shit.
No,
Anytime
Jay
he's talking,
Prince,
shut the fuck up.
Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. Hold on, Jay Prince. So
And
listen,
now you snitching.
Jay Prince, he's responding to you. So let him go first, then you respond to him. Jay Prince, he's talking about the video you just showed. You wanna see what he- So, Mr. Fantastic, what are your thoughts about the video you just saw that Jay Prince presented? Does it?
DMU, I'm going to answer your question, sir, that you asked me directly. Okay? I'm going to directly answer the question that you asked me.
T-Max, you on deck. Go ahead.
I think this is yet again another example of a poor and destitute individual that's showing us fucking chronicles of people fucking dying and going to fucking prison for what? Why do these niggas even BMU? Riddle me this.
What the fuck?
How are these niggas even making it to fucking prison if they so real? Why do these niggas not shoot at the police? How do these niggas make it to the point of where they even get to that shit? That's my point. So again, if you so real, nigga, be real in the way and die. Never see a prison cell, nigga.
Yes.
So can I return or no?
Yeah, you can. T-Max is on deck. Go ahead, T-Max.
I show these videos
right after
this. I show these videos because all these veterans come up here and they like to hide up under the military banner as if they tough, right? Most of these dudes, fantastic, JT, they had a good upbringing. They had a mother and a father. They graduated. They got an education.
You don't know that. You don't know nothing about us like that.
He shared. They shared this. They had a high school and all this other type of stuff. They did not been through no traumas. Not even in the military, they didn't go through no trauma. I don't even know why they even get a check for what participation. You have not got shot at. They admit it. They have not got shot at. They didn't shoot nothing. Right? They didn't been through shit. They probably seen a couple of their buddies get injured and stuff like that, but they didn't. right? So why
JT going to the bathroom, JT?
Why are we respecting these people? Why are we respecting these so-called veterans? I don't even call them no veterans. I call them somebody that went over there and got a job and took up this. It's like they went to college, right? They like they say they basically went over there to get a degree for their life, to get a check for no apparent reason. They not the surge of the audience. These is not the veterans that put in that work. So when you think of a veteran that served, they not it. They did no different from what you do here in America. When you go clock in at work or you go to school and get an education, that's all they did. That 95% of the veterans, that's all they did. Right? Where's his PT? But they try to honor this better. I've been to the military, but since you have not been there, you automatically assume that all of these people is real war people. And when they become up here bragging about all of the guns and military stuff, that's not your shit. You didn't have to use it. You didn't get popped at. You didn't have to do none of that. You was safe. Right? It's like you was safe. So you stop coming up in here like you some real motherfucker, like you was up there slanging shit, like you was up there dropping shit. You do not get my respect.
Wait a minute. You do have some black veterans that was in the mix. Now, wait a minute. You can't just blankly say that they weren't in the mix altogether.
You're doing it for a race of people that removed you from your family. How come you didn't apply that same heart to so-called go fight for the white man, the same white man that removed your bitch ass from your family that created niggas like me? You didn't stand up to that white man, so you know you.
So JP, let me ask you a question.
Act like you really, really crazy.
JP. All right, JP.
Remove you from your home.
I'm not gonna keep calling your name. I'm gonna mute you.
Constantly remove you from your home.
So
and you didn't do a motherfucking thing.
Let me ask you a question. When you showed that video, you showed all 5 of those videos, and those videos show nothing but y'all murdering y'all. What did you get out of being a failed street nigga? Tell me what you got out of it, because you can't say nothing about the military. For one, because you was never in it. For 2, you would not be able to qualify.
You were never in the streets.
So this is the thing. So what you just showed was failure, though. So tell me, what did you get out of being in the streets? Tell me what you got out of being in the streets that benefited you and your children.
So what I got out of the streets, what benefited me and my children was, one, bravery. I overcame a lot of my fears that most people in America would fear, like going to jail, getting shot, or had to do whatever the case, right? I overcame that fear, right? Those are fears that I overcame. It made me strong. They say whatever don't kill you, make you stronger. I've been through a lot of traumatic stuff, a lot of life-threatening stuff that I overcame. It gave me a lot of self-confidence about myself, a lot of self-awareness.
Well, what makes you think you speaking for street niggas, though? Wait a minute. What makes you think you can speak for street niggas as opposed? But no, I know. But wait a minute. No, he asked you about street niggas, though. You've been speaking about you the whole fucking time, as if all street niggas get down with your characterization of going into the street, nigga.
He asking me a question. So it made me look at life totally different and have a different understanding. I feel like I achieved most of that majority average people did not achieve. So, and I overcame it, and it created J. Prince for president. It gave me a story, right? It gave me something that is unique to the obviously the average of America, and I get to share certain things within limits. I benefit because I lived through this. I done been through them prison cells many times.
But you never said anything about what you benefit as far as like building. What kind of contrition? What kind of contrition? What kind of contrition can you give? Do you have anything that you right now that's tangible that you can give to somebody? And I ain't talking about something that's your opinion. I'm talking about something that you can go and you can give to somebody right now that you can say, this is what the streets have given me, and it was positive.
He's speaking as a statistic, not as a street nigga. He portraying the street nigga. This ain't no street nigga. You a fucking statistic, cuz. Wait a minute. You done showed us being a statistic the whole time.
Let me get to these
tangible,
super chats right quick.
is not something to hold on to. That's like some clothes, cars. That's fake shit. Wisdom, understanding. I could give one of your nephews that's trying to join the streets. I could give him real life point of view. Show them that you might not want to go down this road.
Okay, Jay Prince. Okay. Let me get to the super chat.
You can't give him that because you're not a street nigga.
So, I think
you didn't shoot shit in the military,
bro. Respect the money. Alfo, I think it's Alfo. With the $5, they said every black man was imprisoned from draft dodging. It also says most of us wouldn't be here today. Salute to Ali, but I honor my veteran family. Anchors away. All right, now
Muhammad Ali. We
got another one that is from a man. Thank you, Arpain. Oh, what happened? Oh, there you go. Arpain, he puts the $5 super chat. He said, never apologize for the benefits the military provides. It's the least they can do for serving our country. I appreciate you, homeboy. Yes, sir. Thank both of y'all for the super chats that's over here. Now, we got a panelist that's up here that didn't get a chance to speak. My man T-Max. T-Max, do you have anything to add to this? Because I know you was listening to a lot of what we had to say. But what is your input on it, brother, from what you heard?
Man, what's up? Shout out to you fellas, man. Jay Prince for president. What up, homie? Bruh, like I can't get down with none of it that JP speaking. He's speaking from emotions like a bitch. So when I hear him speak, you can fix your face, bro. Like I'm gonna go ahead on and run it down the line. You coming up saying things off of what you despise, not what's real. Okay, so the same way that you would protect your household or your family is the same way that military protects the country, which your household and your family falls within. Now I understand. All right. So
the black neighborhood has never been protected from nobody. That's a lie.
Let the man finish. The man ain't said nothing all night. And let him talk.
So
the black neighborhoods, we protected the black
neighborhoods. Y'all ain't said shit all night. Let him talk.
My bad, T-Mac. But y'all didn't do it. Y'all didn't protect shit over here.
Let him land. T-Max. Go ahead. Y'all got it. Go ahead, JP.
No, my bad, T-Max. I'm just saying when you said the military protects stuff, no, y'all didn't protect a motherfucking thing when y'all black race. Y'all protected the white man's race. Y'all didn't do a motherfucking thing for us. So don't give yourself some credit.
Yo, man, let T-Mac speak, man. Come on, brother.
I get it, man. Listen, somebody like that, you can't reason with on a subject like this. Obviously, he has some internal stuff because he speak about the military a lot. Now, what I have noticed, and I'm gonna keep it all the way funky. What I have noticed is that he speak about this because he may not like a certain person or certain people that be on these panels that was in the military. So that's why he goes hard. That's my opinion. The same way that your dumbass logic don't have nothing to do with the military. The same way
my logic ain't dumb. My logic ain't dumb.
All right, explain it again. So hold on, he dropped off.
Thank you.
Man, I mean
that was his, and did nobody knock him off or anything. His device is not connected.
So I'll say this before he come back on to interrupt. Listen, what I've heard for the last 2 hours, right, is JP go off on the white man, but he's talking to black men, right, as he's doing so. So with that being said, I don't understand his logic behind people that joined the military. Rogish, you had some things that you was speaking about earlier that I don't understand. Did you ever serve in the military?
Yeah.
You have?
Yep.
So were you saying things like the white man's army and things like JP?
I didn't say the white man's army.
Okay. I misheard.
You call it military.
Oh, yeah, because it ain't nothing to do in that motherfucker until the war pop up.
I don't see how y'all can take pride in this shit.
Rogan, say that again.
Hey, homie made me figure the fuck out something to say.
You said wasn't nothing to do with something until
Oh
wartime.
yeah. It wasn't nothing to do. You didn't see how everything works and how it works in efficiency until you had general quarter call. Once the war.
Okay, what was your MOS?
I went in as a jet mech, but then changed that to medic, and then got placed into bosun mate, and then shipping. The thing is, I kept getting what's they call that? Captain's mask. I still got an honorable though, but I wasn't taking none of their bullshit. I don't know, recycle. I don't know.
Or reprimanded? What?
Yeah, well, the thing is, whenever it came time to advance, they just moved me to another berthing, and so
Oh, reclassed.
Okay, yeah.
You was in the Air Force?
Me? No, I went to the Navy.
Oh, okay. I got it. All right.
Yeah.
So you saying for yourself that there was nothing to do until wartime in the Navy?
No. I noticed everything that was there, and during peacetime, we had a lot of shit that we wasn't interacting with. And you wonder, okay, what's the operations with that? What is the
How long you
reasons
served?
4.5.
Okay. All right.
So the thing is, you feel like you're wasting your time, the bulk of your time there.
But you only spent a small amount of time. How long was your basic in AIT or whatever y'all call AIT? Advanced training.
Like I don't know, like 9.5 weeks or something like that.
That's
wait, no. Advanced training was like 12.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you really, outside of basic training and your advanced training, you really spent like 3.5 years in there.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And you're saying that you saw there was nothing to do in peacetime until there was wartime.
Yeah, until the war kicked off. Once 9/11, I was in before 9/11. Once 9/11 kicked off, you're like, oh, okay. Or when you got a general quarter call, whenever you were overseas or something like that.
No disrespect, homie, but you don't get a chance to speak at this point because you didn't see enough of it for you to understand.
Wait a minute, bro.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. For you to negate somebody's experience speaking for your branch over a branch. The thing is, you another military nut hugger that come up in this motherfucker trying to big up the soul of the experience as if it's not anti-black, as if you go up in there and them Pecker Woods accept you. Like I don't know where the fuck you niggas come from.
You can't do
Where
that,
do y'all come from, dog? No, I'm saying, where do y'all come from for where y'all can negate somebody else's experience?
You can
negate somebody else. Wait a minute, you can negate somebody's experience, but you don't do over talk. I don't. What the fuck? I call the whole system into an accountability.
No, you can't.
Y'all niggas got a problem with me when you fucking talk on the passive aggressive side of the game. This whole mark ass nigga just did it more directly. Fuck we talking about here.
You still got to be respectful on the panel, bro.
And you just crazy. Be respectful to him too,
and hold up, of him to just completely dismiss somebody's experience because it wasn't aligned with his.
JP, I was respectful to him enough to say I ain't.
I tell you, I'm a mad shout because y'all. I'm a mad shout because y'all some old military old nut hugging ass niggas.
So everybody that been, everybody that really understands
do what you do.
The real military, and when they say military, normally they speak about the soldiers.
Disingenuous.
Hey, bro, if you gonna go, just go then. You ain't got to keep doing it.
Yeah. So
yeah, I got a question for
JP, come on, let's have this. Go ahead, Scam.
That dude he has the spirit of his mom inside him.
What's wrong with having the spirit of your mama? We come from our mama and our daddy, so we do have the spirit of our mom and our father.
Look, I wasn't talking to the guy with the gay debit card, okay? I was talking
when you have your mom and a father, you're gonna have the spirit of both of them.
I wasn't talking to you. Speaking when spoken to.
You talking. You should be saying stuff that don't
women inject themselves in men's conversations.
I'm a man, so I'm going to let you know how I express. You ain't gonna stop it.
I'm speaking in general. You stay out of men's conversations. I wasn't talking about you or to you.
But you said some stuff that was false, and I had to check you on it.
I'm not going to argue with a nigga.
I had to check you on it because you trying to dismiss him as if you something greater than the program.
Okay,
bro, you're not greater than the program. You don't have no power. You don't got no military. You don't own shit. You don't got your own curriculum. What the fuck? What do you gain from that? You still get beat by police like we do.
You done?
You still get fired from your job because you black like we do. So stop talking like you bigger than the program. Pipe yourself down before I lose my cool.
Yeah, you lost your cool. You've been ugly your whole life. But here's the thing, I'm gonna go right. So let me say this, and I really just need a minute, JT. I really do.
I
Not
got
a
you.
long
I
time.
got you,
I'm just
Scam.
saying.
Yeah, go
Look,
ahead.
let
Go
me
ahead.
say this.
Go ahead.
First of all, there's this thing that I used to say before I gained a certain level of wisdom and maturity. There was a time that if you asked me why I sold drugs, I used to tell you I would have told you because I had to. But when I became a wise man and I learned better and I realized that I didn't have to do that and that I could have went and got a damn regular job like the average American citizen, you know what I started telling
citizen
people?
slave.
I sold drugs because I thought I had to. What is my point in saying this? One word can change your reality, and it can change something from being negative to something positive.
Yeah,
And
positive.
that one word is the difference between you being an ignorant person and a wise person. Now, let me add to that. Here's the reason why street niggas can't fuck with military niggas. For one, I watched on this panel some of these niggas try to redefine and find positive connotations in the word. You can't redefine a fucking word. For as long as I've been living, everybody know street niggas is mostly negative. Okay? It's a negative lifestyle and it usually has negative outcomes. Now, let me break this down. Here's the problem with street niggas as opposed to military niggas. With street niggas, less discipline, make more mistakes, less benefits, less organized, lower accountability, more
all the
friendly
bitches,
less benefits,
all the kids.
Shut the fuck up. Less job security, less family structure, and more dependency. And with that said, before I go out, let me say this one thing.
Y'all have the worst marriages.
All the people that are watching, anybody that served in the military, I thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. And I appreciate
thank you for what?
And I want to
What
thank you
you
so
for?
much because
what did they do?
You just know that you fought for respectable, honorable men like me and not just
What did they do?
ass niggas and worthless assholes. And I'm out.
What did they do for you?
Salute
What
to
did
you,
they
black
do?
man. Salute to you, black man.
Most
definitely.
I got a question for Jay Prince.
Go ahead, Skim. They didn't do shit. What you gonna thank them for? They didn't do shit.
I got a question for Jay Prince.
They ain't do a motherfucking thing.
Jay Prince.
Rockstar, I thought you left. Oh no, that's Coach Murray. My bad.
Somebody thank the niggas that freed you. There was the street niggas that freed us.
Yeah, I got a question.
Black veterans didn't do a motherfucking thing.
All right, let's get him ask this question.
The boys and all them shit got us in the position we are in today. Not them black veterans. They didn't do nothing but master what master told them to do. So
right.
I find it offensive to be thanking some black veterans. They ain't do motherfucking thing for our black race or community. They
So
do shit.
let Scam ask his question. Go ahead, Scam.
Jay Prince. Earlier you was talking about your uncle was in the military and he was out there at war and they were shooting at him and then he had the white men shooting at him from the back.
Yeah.
Was he a punt returner or Lamar Jackson or something? How the hell you gonna dodge bullets from the enemy and your own people?
Well, it was a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff my uncle explained to me. He was in the Marines. I got uncles that was in the armies. A lot of people. If you don't believe me, show you pictures with him and him on the ground. Hold on. I like to bring receipts on everything I speak about, so nobody.
I want to see how this dude was ducking his own soldiers. I want to doing all that. You, if it's a war or whatever it is, and you with your
my uncle, he's 7 years old. He been in that war, the Vietnam. I guess it was Vietnam. Okay, I'll do you better than this. Was black
none of them can shoot
getting shot at by his ops and the people that he's supposed to be fighting for with?
Lord Jesus,
he lied to you. You deployed.
Hold on. Wait.
Get pop him in the back.
Black veterans getting shot by their own team players in the opposition in the military.
JP, stop.
Yes, unfortunately, Black veterans and service members were targeted. Some were killed by white soldiers, even in what's called friendly fire, and also by white police and
You
civilians.
know what friendly?
I'm Jay Bush for president of United Negro Nation of the Black House.
It's a dumb question to ask, though. You get
Good night,
dumb
ladies
answers.
and gentlemen.
We ask dumb questions, you get dumb answers, man. Come on, man. What are we talking about, man? Is this where we are?
Yeah, that's where we are. This is the thing, bro.
That's crazy.
It's weird that we have black men that don't even honor one another.
Facts.
It's weird. It's weird. One of the things that I loved about certain aspects of hip hop was that it actually gave clarity to us when we understand the art of hip hop and when it came down to the true nature of it. Where I have a problem is for the simple fact that we glorified so much of the degradation of ourselves, killing of ourselves, the misogyny, the misandering,
all that feminist shit that they.
Oh, it's just so much that we took something that was ours that ended up not being ours. However, when I'm looking at where we are right now, dude, I'm 53 years old. The shit that I used to fight, I don't fight no more. You know what I'm saying? My kids are at the age of having kids. You know what I'm saying? Nice. I'm looking at those kids and I'm seeing that they are not armed with nothing anymore. Remember when it used to be with people, when we heard the people talking, you know, what we used to call them woke, the woke people? Mm-hmm. We're getting dumber.
You just don't see
the system is making us dumb, and they're taking away from us, and that shit. People, what did black people used to say to them?
Right enough.
Nigga, you a conspiracy theorist. Ain't none of that shit. We good. We just need to get our stuff together. And then you would have people talking. It's right in front of us right now. If you want to see how the previous generations did, just go to the current ones. We ain't even got to go all the way to the kids. We ain't got to go to the 14-year-olds and the 13 and the 12. We ain't got to go to there. Just go to the 22-year-olds. Go to the 25-year-olds. You're going to see how weak they are now. No education. They don't know. They don't know basic things. Now, people would try to argue, right? No, that's not true, JT. We got they making money. They getting to it. They no. That's another subset of young folks. Mm-hmm. That's another subset. People don't even understand that they're being separated by the class, the have and the have-nots. And we ain't even talking about money. We talking about the wits. We're talking about the education. We're talking about the information that they can retain from themselves. We can see a clear delineation from those type of people, and it don't have nothing to do with no damn color. Has everything to do with the culture that they're being brought up in. We've seen illustrations tonight. A little subset of adults that can't even have regular conversations about something that is just a part of our society, right? Just a part of it. It's not a whole large thing, but we already. So when I hear people say, "What's going on with these kids?" It's the parents. It's the environment. We ain't gotta ask that question. We already know what the answer is with that.
It's their fault. It's always the generation.
Yeah. So it's one thing to have, you know, a back and forth on ideology. But when you have people that are clearly clearly succumb to the war on the mindset, bro, it's scary to me. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all, because it keeps growing. It's kind of like seeing a cancer or a disease that's steady growing, and it's just hitting all these folks, man. And you like, We expect these people to be parents?
Yeah, JT, you know why? Because when you look and saw how our parents were in their 50s compared to how everything that's our age as our parents age, they're lacking a lot of that confidence building that the family unit that you speak of implements in boys. You know, because in my favorite era, I say her background, but my favorite era, you know, that when JP is a crack era adult, he was a kid when it destroyed the community. That became a time where black on black crime increased damn near 90%. All through our young teenage years, we could fight and be best
Scam,
friends.
hit mute, Scam.
So
you got hit mute. You got feedback.
Yeah.
What I miss, nigga?
I mean, you hear it, BMU. I don't know.
We getting ready to shut it down, but we you know, we basically what we doing is just giving our synopsis of not only the conversation, but what we actually see.
Am I good
right now?
I want to say this real quick too, if I can. Shout out to my sister Mary, man. My sister Mary had a real bad seizure on Tuesday, and that's why we didn't have this show on Tuesday.
No, salute to Mary, man.
And so she's doing well now. She's back at home, and she's resting, and her husband's taking good care of her. But yeah, it's one of those things, man. Life, you know. So that's why we didn't have it Tuesday. So I reached out to T-Max and JT them. I told them, hey, we're gonna move the show to Thursday. But yeah, she's doing good, man. Them seizures are scary, boy. They get real bad. Yeah, they can get real bad, brother. And so so I appreciate y'all, man. You know, rocking out with us and helping, you know, allowing us to move the show. Go ahead, T-Max.
No, I was just saying, man, sorry to hear that, and I'm glad you saying she's doing better. That's all.
Yeah, she's doing good, man. Her husband taking real good care of her, brother. Real good care of her, man. And that's a good dude, bro, for sure.
Yeah, most definitely.
And I'm saying this, baby, you just to tie it into today's topic, right? This is a great time, right, to become military minded with family and loved ones and health. Get y'all damn checkups. Like in the military, they make you go get a damn checkup. You ain't got to set an appointment. On Friday, your ass is going, specialist, sergeant, whatever. So even as you transition from that, and I look at it, because remember, I got out of the military, I started working in the worst of neighborhoods. I started with saving brothers from taking each other out or being taken out. I was trying to save young women from being scripples and being wild and not fall under the prey of the R. Kellys and be around degenerate. That was my life. That was my life. So when I see these and hear these type of comments, there's no comparison to what I would sit down and get some average little young dudes who's looking for a way to say, hey, here's options. You got choices. You want to go to college, spend $50,000, and I can't afford that. You want to go sell drugs and be in debt $50,000. Possibly it's a 50-50. Everything is 50-50 in the streets. You may not make it past 19 or 21, or you may go to prison from 19 or 21 to 51. When those 30 years, you could be making millions. And this is the thing. Military can be an option because you can join the military up to, they done raise the age to damn near 30 now. So if you think you get out here and you realize going to jail and no damn running up in your house ain't you can go on and do what you need to do. Learn a skill, because brothers, they don't learn skills. If a nigga can't tell time on a secondhand clock, I'm not going to no camp with him. I'm not following him. I'm not digging a foxhole with him, BMU. Y'all can go your own way, y'all. I know how to read the sun. I know what Barry's did. Y'all follow JP, you street niggas. But when it come down to as far as options to be better in life, to sort of give you a 10-year head making 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, depends on however you want to expand it, start your own business, buy your own house. The military is the only way in America. Entrepreneurship, everybody can't be on YouTube 5 hours. Everybody ain't got the charisma. And is that going to give you a benefit to what a military, everybody's getting paid in the military. Your slow ass kids getting paid. Your wife is getting paid. Everything is being set up to where if you fail, like my man, if you get a failure to adopt, they go kick your ass out. If you get a dishonorable discharge, don't come crying BMU 15 years down the road when your ass is old and shit, your back hurt, your toe hurt. They ain't gonna give you no benefits. They gonna shut you straight out. But if you go do your little 4 years, you realize I don't want to do this. I done grew up a little bit. Let me go to college. They go pay for it. You have a little slow ass baby, they go help your baby go to school, get all the resources they want. And I'm saying that out of the feet, being facetious. And this is my last thing. Listen, man. At 22, 23, if you don't know what the hell you doing out here, you don't want to see your little cousin be put in a dumpster. You don't want to see your niece end up somewhere. Take your ass, get away for a while. Go learn some shit and come back home, and all your friends go be begging from you. Someone go be jealous. They might rob you in your new little ride, but get away and see the world. Meet some different women. Don't be sitting around listening to niggas talking about death all the time. That plays on your man's psyche. It makes you weak. And I digress.
I'm gonna say this too. My son said, my oldest boy said this. He said, Daddy, he said, you know, we talk about the YNs or whatever. I said, yeah, son, we do. He said, how about this, Daddy? He said the Amazon forest, and I said, where the hell this nigga going with this? He said the Amazon forest is only 8% of it has been excavated or looked at, right?
Yeah.
He said, I believe that any YN or anybody that's street or anybody, right? He just said this. He said, I think they should take a plane, maybe a C-130. I said, oh, he know about his planes. He said, take a C-130, fill them up with YNs and give them a gift. Say, hey, listen, we're going to drop y'all off in the Amazon forest for 19 days. We'll come back and pick up the survivors, and whoever survives, we'll pay you a lump sum of money to start your life over. You don't have to be a street nigga no more. And I said, well, son, he said, Daddy, if you drop off 100 of them, when you come back, it'll probably be 3 or maybe 2 that survive. And I said, why? He said, Daddy, they won't know what to do. He said, there's mosquitoes out there that can kill you in 20 minutes. There's spiders that can bite you, that can kill you. He said, they won't know nothing. And he said, that's how, he said, if you want to clean the streets up there, that's how you clean it up. I said, ooh, shit, that'd be tough.
Son is smart.
That'd be tough.
It will, and this is the reason why.
And them tribes too. Them tribes in there too now. You run up on the wrong tribe, and they cannibal, it's your ass gone.
But that wouldn't be, and I understand his sentiments, no doubt. This is the thing, and I'm gonna do a show on BMU. That'll be dope. I'm gonna talk to you about it.
Yeah,
we do a show where we're gonna actually put some faces to this whole street so-called YN type of thing, right? I have a couple of and I'm gonna let some of these.
Before you do that, my son just sent me a video. He said, Dad, this is what I'm talking about. He just sent me a video, guys, of some YNs in a car. The police pull him over, asking for insurance. The police puts his hand on the gun, and the YN tells the police officer, he's 16. Hey, get your hand off that weapon. Don't you touch that. If you touch that gun again, it's gonna be a problem. The police officer says, I can touch. He touched it again. They shot his ass, killed him. They shot him up. These motherfuckers ain't got no fear no more, bro. They don't.
It's not that you're right, but like I said, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be. I've been doing some research on a lot of this stuff, and specifically, my city, Detroit, it's gonna give you.
How's y'all crime rate? How's y'all crime rate in Detroit right now?
We ranging from number 3 to number 1. It depends on what week it is. But this is the thing. There's cast that's doing, and a lot of people don't know this. There's a lot of documentaries that's been done on the street life, right? And I'm talking about when you hear these cats talking, and it's funny. A lot of these young niggas, I don't know anything about none of these young niggas. If they 20-some years old, I don't know. If they ain't in my family, I have no idea of who they are. But I want to be able so we can actually get some real, you know what I'm saying, some real context on how they get to the point of how they thinking. I'm going to tell you right now, JP would not survive in Detroit. He would never survive here in Detroit. Wait till I pull it. I got some videos and shit that I'm gonna be pulling up, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. That shit that he talking, I guarantee you couldn't do it here in D. And we ain't just doing D. We gonna do Dallas. We gonna do we gonna do Louisiana. We gonna do Chicago. We gonna do it's gonna be some ones where and you're gonna hear them talking, and this is gonna be a up close, and you're gonna see how different they are, because we talk about miles away from each other, but you're gonna also understand their mindset, and it's so close to each other. California, like you would see that in California, in places on the West Coast, their mentality is a lot different than Midwest and East Coast mentality.
Mm-hmm.
New York, all these different things. So when you see them talking, and one question is always asked to them, if you had a chance to get up out of here, would you do it? Every one of them said, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You think I want to do this shit? But when I show you how their mindset is, it's going to really give you some, and we ain't talking about no damn 21-year-olds. We ain't talking about no 18-year-olds. We talking about 17, 16, 14. People think I be lying when I be telling them, unless you from the D, any Detroit nigga that are here, when I say it was normal for me to see a nigga with a blicky at 14, at 13. It was normal for me to see that.
There's a river here in Dallas called Trinity River. Anybody ever been to Dallas? They tell you, don't fish in that river.
Yeah.
And the reason for that, because the fish eat the dead. They pour more dead bodies out that river every year than, bro, 20, 30, 50, 60 bodies a year come up out that motherfucker, shot in the head, thrown in the river. You know, women shot, pregnant. They just pulled a pregnant woman out that motherfucker, shot her, boom, shot in the head, threw in there. They found her pregnant. She floating in the goddamn river. I say, God damn, but it's real bad. But I'm gonna show y'all this before we get out of here, because we got to be under 4 hours. So I'm gonna show y'all this, and then we can get out of here. Here we go.
It's okay. Please don't let me die. Sit down. Please don't let me die, okay? I'm hitting the hand, the chest, the face.
The suspect ran a red light and collided with a vehicle that was traveling through the intersection. Airbags deployed in the suspect vehicle upon impact. Both vehicles sustained significant damage in the crash.
Don't move! Don't move! Don't move! Show me your hands right fucking now!
The suspect refused to show his hands. Officers were unable to clearly see inside the vehicle. They drew their weapons and repeatedly ordered the suspect to raise his hands, but he did not comply.
Hey, back up! Back up! Back up!
At that moment, a passerby suddenly walked into the area, briefly drawing the officer's attention away from the suspect. Fortunately, the suspect did not attempt to take advantage of the situation.
Put your fucking hands up! Back up! Hands up! Hands up! What the fuck? Put your fucking hands up now! Let me see that right hand! Ah, fuck! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! I'm hit!
As the female officer opened the car door, the suspect suddenly opened fire on the male officer. After being struck, the officer returned fire while quickly taking cover behind a pickup truck. Despite being hit, he moved around the vehicle toward the driver's side. Meanwhile, the female officer did not return fire and instead fled while screaming as the suspect fired in her direction.
That's a sister with a shot there.
Yeah. How you leave your partner to get killed, bro? That's crazy.
It's a white lady. It's a white lady.
That's dog. This is what I'm saying. These are zombies, bro. We this is where we see every. Let me tell you something.
How old were they?
It doesn't.
He said they were 16 and 17.
16, 17 years old. That's what I would. Did I just say it? This ain't no damn. This ain't no 20-some-year-old. These are young kids. Where people be sitting here talking about these are babies. No, yeah, we would say that they are, but trust me when I tell you that lifestyle, them niggas will kill you. Look at what they did. Bro, do you understand how idiotic you gotta be to say, I'm about to be in a shootout with some cops because I refuse to take, and I got this weapon, and they think that that weapon is gonna save them. Did you see how that boy ran through that fire like it was a sprinkler?
He ran straight through it, JT. That's
right through it. That's idiotic.
BMU, if that was a military police officer, guess what? He'd have hit him from head to toe.
But the only thing that he was smart about, which was still stupid, but the only thing he was smart about, he ran in between them, understanding that they're not going to do crossfire with each other.
Yeah. But still, he threw it with his pants sagging. He looked like JP.
You can't, you can't. Look like JP with his damn pants sagging.
Tonight, the same outfit.
No, but that's a 40-year-old man talking like a goddamn 17, 16-year-old.
That's scary.
That's dangerous to his own damn kids.
Yeah, that's scary.
That shit is, and what we're seeing is this type of thinking. Have anybody asked themselves, how the fuck is this shit hitting our people, no matter where they at in the United States, in the same way? They have the same fucking way of thinking. This ain't like they get on the phone and say, this is what I'm thinking. It's like, do y'all understand what this shit is? So for them, let me say this, because we do got to get up out of here. But let me tell you something. There's no way that you can cross being street nigga and being a military man. Let me tell you why. Because all them street niggas that went into the military, what ended up happening? They ain't even make it to get to their third, fourth year. Right? Because most of them motherfuckers, what happened? After they done had their first year and they say they don't want to deal with this shit no more, the motherfuckers start straightening up. They start going into a career. They start doing other things. Now they'll be able to tell you, but them motherfuckers that still got that same mentality, it can't happen. It won't happen.
Yeah.
It won't happen. And this is where we have to start being at a point as black folks. This is my whole thing. We got to stop doing what we've been doing in the past. And what I mean by that is this. We cannot glorify any more of the degradation of our people. We got to fight against that shit so fucking direct and hard now, y'all, to the point where we can't allow these folks to sit back and get that airplay as if this is what's going to save us. It's not. We ain't got all the goddamn answers, y'all. But let me tell you something. We on the right track. T-Max, BMU, my man, Coach Ferg, Mr. Fantastic, everybody that was on this panel tonight that was out there that's saying, listen, this is we got to hold pride in with something in America. We Americans, y'all. We Americans. All that other way of we talking and all that old outdated ass way of talking, we understand that racism is in there. We understand that fratricizing, a lot of that was what they was talking about. Friendly fire. That shit is there. We gotta do infighting with our own family members and all that. But that what we gonna do? Just give up? We can't give up no more. We gotta fight against this shit, man. One of the things that was told to me, that love conquers all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Love conquers all, bro.
If I could say this real quick to that friendly fire, man. You spoke about the D. Jay Prince speaks about it, about Neil Walker and his family. And then we see it all on the news all the time. Nigga, ain't no more friendly fire than us against us in the streets. So fuck all that white man army, streets niggas represent and pull up. Y'all don't pull up for nothing but for your sisters and your ex-baby mamas who saying they new boyfriend is beating on them. That's the only time you pull up and be superhero. Other than that, you niggas is killing each other in the streets and dying by it with honor. What the fuck kind of honor is that when your children is left out here? Jay Prince, hey, you talk about serving. You niggas serve more in the prison system than you do across seas in anybody's war. So I'd rather go to the war that the white man owns versus the prison that the white man owns. So you motherfuckers can take your stripes and your teardrops. I'll take my DD214. That's T-Max Network. I love you niggas. Represent BMU. Thank y'all. JT, my nigga Coach Ferb. Good to see you again, bro. All right, y'all be good.
Let's work. This ain't a podcast. This a battlefield where the truth gets tested and the fake reveal. No sugar on the message, no filters on the screen. We say what we mean, stand on what we believe. The gray area, every angle gets explored. Paul and Peter bring the questions to the floor. Different points of view, but respect stays alive. Strong ideas survive when they're challenged and refined.
upside down. Breaking old assumptions, shaking up the town. If the truth makes you uncomfortable, let it do its job. Growth begins the moment we stop dodging hard thoughts. Battle-tested truth, our rules never fold. Pressure makes character, that's the story told. Standing on conviction when the room gets loud. Truth doesn't need permission from the crowd. Oh.
We don't fear the dialogue, we don't run from disagreement. Ideas grow stronger when they test it with integrity.
Mr. Boomer, our pain brings perspective. Years of life experience keep the message effective. Lessons from the past, eyes on what's ahead. Passing down wisdom so the next generation's led. Every show, every host, one mission, one flight.